And I did it again. I start every stream and every video with okay. And Douglas is already there. Hello, Douglas. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit for everybody else to join. How are you, Douglas? Good to see you again. To the stream today. I finally need to finish this character because I'm excited to use this model for 3D printing and do all kinds of things. So yeah, I hope we can finally finish this thing. So yeah, we'll see. Looking forward to the stream today. I'm just gonna wait a little bit more to see if someone else will join. Mug again. Hey, Zero Sigma is back. Awesome to see you here. I need someone to watch my back. So got some snacks here. Already gonna change the screen. So this is where we left off, basically. And I put the reference next to him to see if I got the proportions right, and I see that his head is massive. But that's the thing that I don't want to make him like with the exact proportions. It's my interpretation more of wie geht es dir? Mir geht es gut. Wie geht es dir? 0x Sigma 7. Mir geht es gut. I'm just wondering what to do next with him. Just overall, basically finish. I'm just examining the character. If there's anything left to do. So I'll definitely make a copy of him and fix all those things here. And then we're gonna rig him and we're gonna give him like a really cool pose. I really like this pose here, so we'll try to recreate it, even though it's very, very bendy, very flexible. So I will also need to make his chest very flexible. So let's see. I will not comment in this. No, please do. You were so helpful last time, so definitely do. I really need another pair of eyes. So. Okay, I think we can start. 5 minutes is enough. Yeah, welcome to the next stream again. Okay, my phone on silent. Okay, so how's everyone? So we got 7 people officially. And okay, this time, 3rd stream with Quickman. So what I want to try, or not try, I will do it for sure, is to fix every problem that is with his proportions. So if we compare him to the template, it's not really quite right, but that's not necessarily our goal, because as you can see here, his head is way smaller. This is super large, plus this thing is way more like bent upwards. So but I like this already, so definitely gonna leave it as it is. It's just my version of him. It's not supposed to be like a faithful recreation of him, right? So I will just leave him. I will maybe do some adjustments to his design. For example, the lower legs are still a little bit too bulky, I think. I'm not sure if I like it or not, but I mean, it's okay. But when posing him, when maybe putting his legs together, this will be very tricky, because he can't really put his legs completely together. So we'll see how that goes. The upper body overall is pretty cool. The body here, we did that last time, looks really good. There will be still adjustment when we're gonna pose him. There will be some adjustments. So I need to test out this body, this rig, if all movements that I want him to make are possible. So we'll see. But for now, I just gonna do some, for the beginning, I will just do some let's say like organization. So putting everything in the right collections. For example, the body and everything goes into the body. We have the legs here. We have the right arm. We have the head. So we need the arm left. And Lord X, whoops, I just arrived. Good that you did. Welcome. So, and let's say, okay, these are not the legs, these are the pants, and we're going to do 2 more for leg right and leg left. So these are the pants, they're already there. This is the body. Let's see, everything is in there. Okay, this also includes the neck, which is okay. This will be also part of the body. This is the neck. No, this is collar. So this is part of his body, and then this goes arm left and arm right. It just started and it's already amazing. Wait, what? What do you mean? So first of all, oh yeah, the first question that I always ask, why are you here? Are you here because of the Mega Man stuff or the Blender stuff? Or both? Last time I got mostly the answer both. So please let me know what's the reason for today that you're being here. Also, everyone that is just quiet now, please just give me a little wave, maybe. Leg left and leg right. Okay, so that we have everything in this collection. Awesome. So what I wanted to do is, I'm not sure if I should, but I think, no, you know what? Okay, I thought the again, you two guys, I know already from last time that, yeah, both. So I was thinking that his head might be too big, but when I see it in the like in the flat view, in the orthographic view, it looks okay. If I see it in perspective mode, it looks big, but it looks okay big. So I think I will leave it as it is. His legs are okay. This looks good. Maybe we can adjust this here a little bit to go a little bit lower. And the back of his... no, it's fine. It's all good. Let's see it from the top, the shape. Maybe we could adjust it just a little bit here. Yeah, this crease here looks weird. Where is this coming from? Sometimes there can be some additional geometry here. Oh, okay, it's because of this here, probably. Yeah. Just gonna slide those here. Yeah, just to round it a little bit more. Yeah, okay, no more crease. Perfectly smooth. Awesome. This is a little bit more like pointy. That's okay. Okay, so are these actually connected? No, they are not. So I'm just gonna make it connected. So that when I change here something, it will also be changed here. Let's do this. Okay. Hey, friend! She's also here. Awesome. So far it looks really good, but I become tricky in rigging, right? We'll see. So far the only problem in rigging that might occur is the upper body, because I usually, when I do robots, I just attach all those separate pieces to the bones directly, and that's it. But because he's more of like a flexible character, I will use automatic weights for that. And this might be tricky with his upper body because it's so much like free room inside it that I don't know if it will be attached to the right parts correctly with the automatic system. So we'll see how it goes. We will fix it. Maybe we'll do something else, but so far that's a problem for future Nico. So we don't worry about it yet, but we will in a few minutes maybe. So okay, no, so I think I like the proportions. I like the body. Maybe just quickly just adjust it a little bit here. This one, just to give him a little bit more space here to so that when he moves with his shoulder to the front, whoops, that the arm doesn't clip through here. So just to give him a little bit more room. Yeah, like this. Let's go a little more up. Okay, we'll see. So as I said, the fixing of the whole body, just in case, will happen when we have rigged them. So let's see this one. Okay, this looks good. Okay, let's go. Last time I missed so many things that I didn't know. Okay, what is there still left to do? So I will fix the curvature of this part here, because this is not so, it's pointing outwards. It should do, but I will do this in the next process when I will like make some parts of him destructive, so that I delete all those, all those modifiers, because I need it to properly work with the topology. Is there a way to attach parts together so that when one moves, the other does as well? Yes, there is. It's called parenting. Fairly easy. You have one object, look, like this. You have a different object and they move independently. But if you select this one and then select the other one, the last selected is always the so-called parent. So you see it on the very yellow line, and the other one selected that I selected first, it has an orange line. This is the child. So when I duplicate it multiple times, I select all those three, and the last one that I select has always this yellow line. And yeah, you just go Control P, and you see that's the set parent menu, and you use object or keep transform. I always use keep transform because when you select object, okay, nothing happens. That's good. But just in case, keep transform means that when you moved an object somewhere else, it still stays at the position. So just in case, I always do this. I also create a shortcut for it with P, so it's just faster. So now you see those dotted lines here, and these are the relationship lines. You can see them here. You can disable and enable them, and they show the relationship of the objects. And now when I move this one, whoops. Okay, there's also this check mark here where you can move a parent without the children, but I don't need it. And now you can see everything moves, and they still move independently. But if you move this one, everything moves, and that's basically that's called parenting. And here you can see can you see it in the outliner? Not so much. Well, let me move myself down here. You can see it in the outliner. Then it's now part of this main cube, so they are here. Yeah, that's called parenting. Should I leave it here? No, the outliner is not so important. This part here is more important to see, I think. Also again, I'm gonna enable the screencast key so you know what I click. Okay, on the sip, and then go ahead and make him destructive. But I'm gonna leave this version obviously, so I will do a copy of this one, a full copy, and call it just destructive, so I can mess with him without destroying the other version. Would that be a way you can rig the open space of the chest part? So I will show you how the rigging affects these parts, because it's a little bit more tricky. Just parenting works when you do a robot. So for example, if you have just like a rigid piece, you can do that. And I will do this with the other parts. So you will see there are two methods mainly that I will use. One is just directly parenting it to the bones. So you can just parent it, as I explained it a minute ago. That's what you do with bones. But when it's supposed to be flexible and move and bend with the bones, you can't just use parenting. You need to use weight, like I don't know what's called, weight parenting. So it's it bends with the curvature of the rotation of the bones, so that it's still like parts of it are attached to one bone, other parts are attached to another bone, and it flexes basically like a soft body part. So I will do that in a second. So this is the destructive one. Since I want to make this one here already, I will apply with Control A. I apply the selected modifier, so I will apply this one, the subdivision. I would love to keep it, but I'm not sure if this will work. No, I'm just gonna apply it to the Boolean. Yes, the solidify, not yet. So the Boolean, I delete it, so now I can just delete the Boolean cutter, and this leaves us with this kind of mesh. And this is cool. The solidify modifier is still there, so I can still delete the thickness. Having this flexibility is still pretty cool, so we'll see. Okay, this one here. So first I wanna somehow, let's see if I can. This bends very weirdly. Let's see. Or I need another. Let's see what happens when I do this. Perfectly explained. Thank you. Well, you're welcome, John. Oh, by the way, is the sound okay, so you can hear me clearly. You can hear kind of the music in the background. Music was fun last time. Last time there was like a copyright-free background music playlist on Spotify. That's what's running right now. Last time I thought I played it, but instead I clicked just the play button for my last playlist, and for the first half an hour or so, it was just not copyright-free music, and YouTube immediately like marked it as like, okay, copyright, and I lost like the monetization possibility, and it was like marked as copyright infringement something just for the first part. So yeah, it's this happens. Okay, so let's see if I can move this here. Okay, this bend is weird. Yeah, I think I need to make it also so the modifiers I need to apply them. Okay, this has too many. The geometry is super dense, but okay, apply. The lattice will be applied, and the solidify. No, this won't be applied. Okay, so we can delete the lattice. Oh no, wait. Oh, okay. First we need to unparent it. Now we can delete the lattice. Okay. So I'm not sure about the material on the chest. Is it metal or something else? I'm asking to understand how to react when the arms move. Will it fold or not? So yeah, I think it will fold, because as you see here, that's kind of thing with cartoon and abstract depictions of characters. They here, for example, look very, very flexible. For example, his legs. Are his legs rubber? Are they human? Are they skin? Because they bend. Do they have like a rigid skeleton inside it and it is just like tissue over them? The same question I'm asking about the chest, because if the chest is rigid, he won't be able to move his shoulder forward, and that's a bummer. So we need to go like in between. So we pretend that it's, so we're not making a realistic thing. It's also still a little bit abstract. So we pretend it's metal, but it's still kind of a little bit flexible. If you've seen Transformers 1, the most recent animated movie, which is, by the way, really cool, they did something similar with their faces. Their faces are completely out of metal, like almost like one piece of metal, but the mouth and eyes, they just move, and the whole face is like a flexible rubber thing, but it's still shiny as metal. And that's the creative freedom that they took, just because it looks better. So that's something that I will also do here. So what kind of material it is, I would say it's some kind of carbon, maybe a flexible carbon like material. So it's very rigid, very strong, but still flexible, if that's an answer for you. Oh no, Fran, what's going on? Oh no. So there is someone writing in, I don't know what these letters are. Are they some East Asian? So I will need to translate it, because I don't know this language. Okay, it's Japanese. And this person is saying, "Good morning. We are cheering for you from Japan." Oh, that's awesome. Thanks. Greetings to Japan. That's really cool. Awesome. Thank you for being here. That's really cool. I actually didn't know that someone from Japan was like a fan of my work or anything. So that's awesome. Welcome. So can you please reduce the volume of the music a little bit? The music is still too loud. Am I too loud or not? I barely hear the music, so maybe it's just my headphones. Let's see, maybe my headphones sound is... But yeah, I can do that. Oh, for the copyright thing. Okay, yeah, no. But the streams aren't super popular. I don't really care. Plus, I'm not trying to be like super like financially be super successful in YouTube, because that's so far I'm not big enough to earn money that it would really affect me in a big way. I still need to like fill out some forms, like some tax forms or whatever, to finally be able to monetize my work. So it's fine. Patreon is the thing that actually helps me out. So wink wink to everyone who would like to support me and my work. Patreon is the best place to do it. Okay. Okay, Redden, you were also last time here. Welcome. Hey, nice to see you. You probably all the volume on your headphones and not the stream. So now I'm lowering it on the stream itself. So let me know if that's still too loud. Like this. I'm now at minus 10 decibels, so we'll see. But my voice is okay, right? So with the distance of the mic, my mic is here. So if the distance is okay. Did you watch the Mega Man trailer in Super Smash Bros? It's an old trailer. Yes, I saw that. When he's like revealed to standing on like a cliff or something. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, so I made this one here. Okay, first I will make it a little bit. What's going on? Oh yeah, these will be fine. I will delete some of those pieces here because they are not necessary. So just to make it a little bit more simple, like this. This will be enough. Yeah, but I've seen the trailer. But yeah, as you said, it was a while ago. But I'm pretty sure I saw it because I was also very excited about it. Okay, let's fix this thing here. Oh, okay, I see. All those creases are actually unnecessary. So I love the sharp. What's it called? The proportional editing, the sharp mode, because it's a bend like those curves super nicely. Okay. Okay, that was good. Also, I will definitely. Let's see. Oh, that looks bad. What's going on here? Need to make this flat. No, okay, I'm messing it up. But it's still, yeah, no, it's not supposed to be like that. I will definitely need to make them a little bit more flat. Yeah, exactly. It was on top of a cliff. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. So let's move this a little bit, like here. This should. You know what? I'm gonna use the sculpt brush, this one, to make it a little bit more flat. Okay, now I hate this, like very minute details, changing them left and right just to have it like look right. And solidify will then go perfectly into his chest, so we don't need to worry about it too much. So let's see how it looks. That looks alright. Well, okay, I see this part. Oh wait, oh, I need to mirror it also again. So after applying the mirror, you can still create another mirror and just use it again, because it saves a lot of work. You don't have to do everything twice. So let's see, let's do those again. The mirror, but the mirror ideally should be the first thing, because otherwise there will be some problems here and there. But the solidify now looks a little bit messy. Does it bother us? No, it doesn't bother me. So So let's see, I want to fix this part here. It could also use another segmentation here. I'm cleaning my house and watching you. Greetings from Brazil. Hey, awesome! That's good. Just keep me in the background. It doesn't matter if you pay attention. I mean, it would be nice for you to pay attention, but even if not, it's also a kind of support, so I'll take it. Thank you very much. And also, good luck with cleaning your house. I also did some vacuuming today. And super proud of it, and enough work for the next week. So let's see, I just wanna give this another bend. Oh, I can just put these, and I just use the knife like this. Boom. And then I can kind of bend it a little bit here and there. So like this. Make it a little bit flat. Do like this. Maybe rotate it a little bit. The topology here. So like this, for example. It still looks kind of messy, right? But because it's so... Okay, I have one more thing that I can use to make it a little bit more smooth, which is the... I just have a shortcut for it. I think it's Loop Tools. Is it Relax? I think it's Relax. Let's see. No, it's... What's it called? Loft, Relax. I'm not sure. One of those that makes everything a little bit more smooth. So, yeah. Yeah, that looks better. Maybe I should have left some of the geometry that I deleted before. But, yeah, I don't mind. Oh. Also connect this to the side so that the topology also works a little bit better. Yeah, it's messy, especially here. This should go up there, but I don't like this at all. But still, I mean, who cares? In the end, nobody will look at it and say, "Oh, what did you do? How does that look like?" It's horrendous. Okay, let's smooth it out a little bit. Okay, let's see. It's fine. I mean, you will see the character from like maybe this distance, and from here it looks perfectly fine. Come on. Maybe make it a little bit bigger because it goes almost to the top of his like shoulders. Hey, K-Guy Alex! Welcome back. Yeah, I'll definitely need to adjust this just a little bit more. Oh, this should be fine. It's fine. Okay, now I'm done. Grab again. Okay, that looks good. All right, so this we did a little bit more destructive. This has the mirror mode. I think the mirror modifier needs to go because it also needs to move independently. So this is fine. This will be rigid. This will be also bendy, so we need to get rid of the modifier. Oh, and also the helmet needs to get rid of the boolean. So we'll apply the mirror modifier. The subdivision we need to do also. The solidify can stay, the bevel can stay. The boolean needs to go. Yes. So let's see if we need to clean up something here. Those, it would be nice if they follow also the topology, so maybe we'll do this. Also the solidify creates all those little fragments here. You know what? No, you know what? I will leave those for now because they are not really necessary. All those sharp edges, I will clear all the sharp because we don't need it too. Looks good. 0x7 nostalgic. And I will create now. Yeah, I will do this piece here and also this piece here just very quickly. Just wondering how to do this. Usually it's like it could be a texture, but since he will be 3D printed, I would like this part to also come out in the print. So I will do this. So I just to insert it a little bit, and now I could either move it inside or outside, depending how you interpret those things. Do the lines stand out, or do those little pieces here stand out? And I don't know, let's see. So if the pieces themselves stand out, how does it look like? Shape auto smooth. So this looks okay, I would say. Let's see how it would look the other way around. So if we inset them like this could also be like this, right? The volume is super okay. Is my volume low? So my mic, or is the music? I think you already did the vacuum. The last stream you did apply blue color in it. Yeah, I know. I just went a step back because it's because I didn't want to fully make him destructive, and I did this last time. That I made every piece completely on its own without any modifiers, and I still wanted to keep the flexibility. So I'm just redoing this part again. Okay, so Amateur Soto, hey Mandy, nice to see you. The volume is super low, so yeah, please tell me if it's the music is low, if my mic is low, because people were also complaining that the music was too loud. So now I don't know what to do. Also, I think this will be better if it's like outset, and then I will use the individual origins and I make it a little bit smaller like this. This looks already pretty cool, I think. These pieces, whoops, go up here. This little piece, what is going on? That's the solidify modifier. I need it basically, so it's something here clipping through. So let's see what is going on. Maybe I could move those pieces. Oh yeah, I think it's a little bit too sharp. Both is super low. Have to turn my TV to volume 72, and normally I have it. Oh Jesus. Okay, so please, all the other people, confirm this or not, how loud I am. When I watch YouTube, yeah, I mean, yeah, it is on YouTube, so I can make my voice a little bit higher. So like this. Is this so for my voice, your low is low so that the music is high. What? So I have both of the audio mixer here, and it should be all good. Your voice is so low that the music is high. Okay, so I have also a little dial on the mic, so I'm gonna make it a little bit higher. Okay, how about now for my voice? And I will lower the music like this. Okay, so how about now? This is now the next step in this whole thing. this, and okay, the solidify modifier now doesn't clip through here. Okay, so this looks kind of cool, and I will do the same with the back. So that's better. Okay, yeah, I can hear you fine. Okay, awesome. It's hard to gauge and like estimate the level that is what is good and what is not good, what is loud, what isn't loud. So because I don't have like this perfect setup here. I don't have a mix board. I just have the OBS with the two little audio mixer, like the equalizers. So just need to grab more food. Okay, so I will do the same thing here. Ignore the topology, it's a mess because it's not connected here, but so far it doesn't make any problems, so we're gonna do the same thing here. Oh wait, the scale is okay, yeah. So let's go like here, and then with Alt S I can move it along the normals, and I will do it like this. Oh, there's still some solidifying clipping through here. So let's see what we can do here. Is it also something inside? I know that pain. You used to do 3D streams as well. Oh, really? You used to do 3D streams? Well, that's interesting. By the way, guy was also called Nico. That's weird. Huh. But seems like a very cool guy. By the way, you should do some more streams with him again. Since now you probably, even though I don't know this guy, you're probably in the same time zone, so you should probably be able to do streams together again. I bet it was fun, even though I don't know this guy. That's so silly. Okay, I'm gonna leave those little pieces here. I don't know how to fix them right now, so it's okay. Okay, so cool. So this looks good. Let's use some textures on it. So yeah, this little green thing. The theme of this year is Shinobi and Ninja. I find it troublesome. The theme of this year? What do you mean this year? So I will use, make it blue. Sign. Do I have a blue color? I have the dark blue. Oh, it's super dark actually. Could be, oh, okay, that's this kind of blue. It has like a blue tint, but it's not really blue. It's more like a, yeah, it's this kind of thing. I could maybe give it just a little bit more blue, just a tiny bit. So maybe like this. Saturation, maybe a little bit more saturation. Just slightly brighter. Is this blue enough? Wait, is this the... Oh, that's the Fresnel color. Oh, that's the right color. So yeah, that's a little bit brighter, a little bit more saturation, so that it's be more recognizable as a proper blue. Okay, that's cool. So what's funny about this is I literally just got done drawing Quickman and it turned out awesome. Really? Okay, do you have a account that you share maybe your stuff? I would love to see your drawing because yeah, I'm always curious to see how other people interpret Mega Man characters and stuff like this. So amateurs, I don't have a good enough PC. Oh yeah, I remember that when we streamed last time. So by the way, the Nico that she was talking about was obviously me, just to clarify the joke. So yeah, we already had some problems here and there because you have to stream. So because we have four like streams going at the same time, we stream our face, so 2 times faces and 2 times screens. So you have to use 2 OBSs that work with each other. Plus she works like with Houdini, which is very expensive in terms of like power and computing power. So yeah, but I can moderate and read comments while you do art, if that's something you're interested in. I miss our streams as well. Yeah, I mean, it's so distracting for me to constantly talk to you guys while I just want to work. But I take this burden on me. It's fine, Manny. So thanks for the offer, but I will do this hard work myself. Did you watch short animation of Mega Man X finding Zero, then Sigma appears? I think I did. Yeah, even recently. It was like a cinematic for some game, I believe. I think I saw this one. Yeah. Hey, Zeros, which of you ever encountered Mega Man Mission Neo? What? Zeros? Which one of you ever encountered Mega Mission's Neo armor? Oh, I don't know what that is. Sorry. I have some Mega Man knowledge, but not about everything. I have Tumblr, but I'll post it later. Okay, yeah, please do. The vintage card showcase. Oh, I don't know what that is. Also, I hope this model gets put in VR chat. That's Quest compatible, because the only one I can find is the Battle Network version. I don't know how to do that. Sorry. I would like to do it, but yeah, I'm not versatile in this kind of stuff. I also have VR chat. I have a Oculus Quest, but I don't have. I played VR chat a few times, but I don't know much about VR, so I don't know. Okay, so this will be green, right? Yeah, no, I'll also make this blue. That's my creativity. No, creative freedom that I'm taking just to. Okay, that's cool. So by the way, this will be the master dark blue. So blue dark, so that everything has the same kind of color, blue dark. And now we can. Okay, so that's the proper color. That's the. So just for information, there are two colors working together. And one color is the one that it's like on the rims. So for example, like this color and this color. I also have two colors here, so I can just change one color here, you see? And depending on how you turn it, it will be visible on the rims. And that's really cool. So you can kind of simulate this effect here, those shadows here, which is pretty cool. And I try to do that. So I can choose a bit more darker, but slightly lighter color, but this should be less saturated. So like this. Now, yeah, still a little bit shiny, I would say. It's a little bit too shiny. So let's change this roughness. Yeah, I rather like to use a more rough surfaces. Right. Oh, does it have like a clear coat? Normal clear coat. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can get rid of it. Probably. It's like a car paint coating that you can apply, but I don't think we need just a tiny bit. Or? Oh man. Oh. Yeah. Just a little bit to give it like a little polish, you know. So then I continue my grandma life, crocheting a warm blanket. Oh, that's awesome! Hey, the older I get, the more I understand old people doing what they do, like going out for a walk or like knitting, crocheting, whatever you do, because that's awesome. I definitely get that. While watching it, but yeah, I'm also working on getting a new PC. Would be fun to do 3 out together and get some time. Please, yes, now's the time, because you're in my time zone. It would be awesome to do that again. Man, that orange shade is so pleasing to look at. Well, thank you. I like it too. It's like a huge, like I advanced it over years with working with shaders that I like it too. I use it for when I simulate like those small figurines on a table, you know, like Metal Man recently. And I'll try to make it better each time. And I think so far I have a very good grasp on it. Like the edge wear here, even though it's very, oh no, that's the wrong color. The edge wear here is just very subtle, so maybe I'll make it a little bit more pronounced. Let's see, just a tiny bit. Whoop, like this. Maybe 1.5. Yeah, that's okay. He should look like he's been in battle, but not too much. Also, these procedural scratches, I like them a lot. So you see these ones here and there. So like having just a subtle detail. Also, there's a little bump if you see here, although there's a little bit too big, I would say. So I can change the scale for them. I think that's the one. Yeah. So make them. So these are some scratches. That's like a scratch texture I found somewhere online for free. So I can change the scale a little bit like this maybe. Yeah, that's cool. And then I gave it just a little bump. So it's very subtle, but it's, if you see it here. Yeah. Here maybe, I could maybe make it a little bit stronger. Just a tad bit. Yeah, like this. That's cool. I love to play demo on the Quest. Wait, oh, sorry. Demeo. D&D meets Magic together. Oh, I think on your stream you talked about it, and I asked what do you like to play on that. Yeah, and I think I said, okay, I will try it out. But I didn't use my Quest for a long time, so I have to see when to use it again. But it's definitely on my list. I wrote it down for sure. Yeah. Okay, if you need tips, let me know. I'm good at playing it. My name is the same as my YouTube name. But yeah, also, do you think you can go Gemini Man next? He's so pretty and I love him. So I have a list of... let me see. So on my Patreon, I actually did a poll. Let me see. And I think he was also on the poll, so I just need to quickly scroll over my Patreon. By the way, I have a Patreon. If you'd like to join it, it's super cool. So Quickman Firm. Oh, geez. Okay, I just see. So Quickman was the winner of the poll, right? I did a few months ago. I did a huge poll on various social networks. What Robot Master should I do next? And I gathered like a huge list of, I think 20-30 Robot Masters. The top 10 of this list, I put it up on Patreon and people should vote. And in the end, it was very close. It was a tie between Quickman and Pharaohman. So I put another poll on just with Quickman and Pharaohman, and Quickman won. So that's cool. I did over 3 days. And now I see, because the poll isn't officially closed, it's still going. After a while, someone voted, and now Pharaohman is the winner. So I guess I need to do Pharaohman in the next time. But here it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Sure. So that's the poll on my Patreon. And as you can see, Gemini Man is here, but only with just one vote. Shadow Man was very far ahead. Airman, Pharaohman, Quickman. Also Skullman, I remember later on in some Facebook Mega Man fan groups, Skullman was very popular. So I think I will do the next ones will definitely be some of those. Gemini Man, I'll just do another poll and just be sure to vote. So Bubble Man, Top Man, yeah, these are the top picks from last time. So just for your information. Yeah. Have you ever thought about adding some 2D effects animation to your shorts, a la arcade? Yes, I actually thought about it. So I will probably in the next 1 or 2 weeks, I will start with the production of episode 6, which will be Flame Mammoth. And with each episode, I try to learn something new and try to play around with some genres. And for this episode, I actually thought about adding effects like this for him, because for the ideas that I have for this episode, it would be kind of cool. But I don't know if I can pull it off, because I'm no 2D animator. I can't do like frame by frame drawings of animation, especially when it comes to, I don't know, like dust or like something like this. I could see myself doing like some scribbles that emphasize like stress or like the action. So just like some lightning stuff. I could imagine doing that. So I still need to figure out how to manage the art style that it fits, because the art style also should be some form of like, for with Arcane, for example, it has this painterly look, so that's why they fit. But with my current style, I'm not sure if they would fit, but I think I will do some tests and see how it works. But yeah, I'd love to enhance my visual style in a certain direction, and yeah, it's worth trying to see if that kind of thing works. So here's the link to the animation. Okay, I don't see any links so far. Gemini Man would rock. Yeah, it would definitely be cool. And I could just copy him and boom, you have Gemini Man. Hope you picked Gemini Man. He may be slightly narcissistic, but God, he's gorgeous. Yeah, he's very shiny. I might know a 2D effects guy. Okay, that's good to know. So I think drawing the VFX is one problem, but adapting my shaders, my art style to this kind of thing, that would be the next challenge. Okay, so everything else. So I applied all those modifiers with everything, but okay, here I also need to apply the modifier because both legs will also be independent. This is fine, this is fine. The head will move as one thing, so that's fine. I won't have him emote because that would be a whole different topic. Okay, I'll just quickly fix this one. This was like a last minute addition. But I want to have it still here, so let's see how we can just make it a little bit more part of his wrist. Cool. Yeah, let's make this a little bit lower. Yeah, looks fine. Super fluid. The inside, it's also with the subdivision modifier, so that's why it's so. I would like to have it more like, let's see, like here, either like this or like this. Should I do it? Let's see. Let's see if this works at all with the creases. So, yes, I'm not sure. Let's try it out. Okay, so like this. Yeah, but then the outside also needs to have these creases, I believe. No, I'm not sold. I'll just leave it very smooth. That's fine. It looks good. Maybe someday it will bother me then. Okay, so now, okay, let's do the rigging. Let's go. I don't want to stall anymore. So we will create not a Rigify setup because I did it for episode 5. It was fun, but it was still a little bit more complex process, so I just gonna create a very simple rig just for myself. And oh, you know what? No, I have a rig here. Wait, here it is. Damn, I almost forgot. This is my own rig. So let's just quickly see. Yeah, I created that for. As you can see with the tail, it was made for Snake Man, but he doesn't have a tail, so we don't need all those bones. Okay, so yeah, I can just reuse it. That's fine. We just need to see where the hinges can be. Oh, and also I definitely need a bone also here so that it can drive the bending of the chest and the shoulders. So let's do it like this. This will be attached to this one. That's the, maybe for watching, that's a more boring part, so sorry in advance. So let's do it like this, and then this will be, oh, okay. Oh yeah, the arms definitely need to be, oh, you know what? I just want to copy this arm here, so let's take all of this. To see if this works. Okay, probably need to adjust the fingers also. But let's make this first aligned with the other parts. So like this. No. Wait. I knew that I've been to your channel before. MMX0. Ah, damn. Hey. Wait. Okay. Now I need to also check out your channel. Have I seen your channel? No, I don't think I have. Sorry. Okay, the roll. Don't need a roll. Oh wait, 180. I'm just gonna leave it. So the fingers, because has. Oh yeah, I adapted the fingers a little bit to be a little bit more like a little bit more shorter. So let's see, I won't be super precise because all they need to do is just make a fist or not make a fist. There are only just those two options. Or, no, the third option is what they like to do, like this kind of pose. For everybody that knows the characters, they like to draw them with this, like, instead of having the hand like this, they sometimes have the hand like this. Okay, so the wrist can... no, let's keep it here. The fingers can begin slightly here. The thumb. Okay, let's check the thumb. Oh, also they need to be like this. Hello, what will be the next creation? I hope maybe some Mega Man X to complete the Mavericks or some Sigma maybe? I think you're a little bit behind because oh wait, do you mean all the Mavericks? Because I already completed all 8 Mavericks, so the Mavericks bosses. But obviously like Vile and Sigma are also Mavericks, so no, I still don't have them. Yeah, but to answer your question, so yes, 0, X, Vile, and Sigma will be next in my X1 like roster. So I will definitely do them. First, I'm gonna finish Quickman, and then I still don't know which one to make. I'm a little bit afraid of making X and 0 because they are those iconic characters. So I'm not sure if I will create them next. But maybe Vile because he's almost more popular than X actually. So maybe I will create him next. Oh yeah, a compliment on Spark Mandel, and you asked me the question when I said, heh, electric gorilla. Oh, I think I remember. I'm not sure because yeah, when I post something, I post it on all the social media, and sometimes there can be a lot of comments, so I'm not really sure. But I remember this electric gorilla phrase. So okay, good to know that it was you. So let's see how many bones does he need for the thumb. I think this should be enough. Like this. Okay. With this bulky hand, it's hard to estimate where the knuckles should be, so where the bones of the knuckles, so these parts here. But I think that's a good place to have. We'll see very soon. Okay, also I need to check the rotation, so I will also at the axis, because for bending it's good to have them rotated all the right way. So let's see, X is usually the, wait, can't rotate, oh wait, no, that's fine, why can't I rotate it? I'm a little confused. Oh wait, I need to just a roll. Yeah, that's it. So to have it like this, so that the X will be the axis to rotate the fingers on. There is no specific reason for that. It's just that I'm used to using the X-axis for that. So just to have it everywhere the same, like this. This can stay as it is. Okay. Oh. This, okay, so X, 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 X. That's all good, that's all good. Oh, this one also needs to be, I mean, it doesn't need to be, but just to have it all correctly aligned. Like this. Okay, that's fine. That was good. So we don't need that anymore. Just confusing. Now I'm gonna copy the arm from. Do I need to rename them? I think so. Okay, I'll also. Yeah. Do this, and this will be the parent of this one, connected, and this one is connected to this one. Okay, I think that's good. Upper arm, where should the joint be? So, oh, let's see, somewhere around here. No, wait, the shoulder, maybe here. No, let's say here, maybe. This is fine. This is also fine. Still Mavericks, yeah, true. So when I often say, okay, I'll do all 8 Mavericks, I usually mean the 8 bosses. But yeah, a few times already people told me, oh, you don't have all the Mavericks because Sigma and Vile are also Mavericks. And I said, yeah, well, technically yes. So that's why I also always need to specify when I say, okay, I have all the Mavericks. Well, no, I have all the bosses. In my Patreon channel. By the way, visit my Patreon channel if you have a 3D printer. I have all 8 Maverick bosses so far in there, and also some other stuff. He will also be in the shop. Metal Man is already in the shop. By the way, can also do some advertising for my models, because hey, that's my stream. I can do whatever I want. This is Metal Man. Whoa, he's floating. No, he's just has like this little stand. It's unfortunately it's a little bit dark because it's wait. Maybe I can give him some rim light. Woo! Okay. I like this. So yeah, you can get the print files for him in my Patreon shop. And yeah, it turned out super cool. So even his, let's see, his face. Yeah. The blade, I printed out the blades like on his shoulders and on his thing, on his forehead, and they turned out a little bit thin. So the final models that are in the shop, they are just a little bit thicker, just to make sure that they are, yeah, that they work and they don't break off, stuff like that. But yeah, overall, super awesome. And yeah, with Quickman, I will do the same thing. So we will give him a very cool pose, and in the end, you can have your own figurine if you want to, if you have access to a 3D printer and you buy some of my print files. Okay, I hope to get to see more of your stuff. It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much. Speaking of Robot Masters, I drew Metal Man about a week ago, but yesterday I also put it on my Tumblr. My first Mega Man drawing. Wait, okay. Does your Tumblr also has the same name as you? Then also, is Tumblr still a thing? Let's see if I can find your account. Oh, it just shows me some drawings of other people. Oh no, can you look for? Oh, okay. Okay, favorite dentist, yeah. So MMX0, please share your Tumblr account if you like to. If not, then it's perfectly fine. But love to see your drawing for sure. Oh, that's so cool! My favorite dentist. All the Mavericks you made are a work of art, and I'm loving printing them. I think Vile is an excellent continuation, or maybe with the ride armor. Oh yeah, I also thought about creating the ride armor, and also I thought about, because it should be fairly easy to create some of like the mid-stage bosses, so those smaller bosses that are in the middle of some stages. That would be cool. So yeah, I thought about creating those, and maybe some smaller bosses like those little Mets with the helmet, just for fun, just to have like a little scene, you know. So yeah. I have so many ideas, so and also many people want me to continue with X2, X3, and so on. So I think this will be like a long-term plan to do all those things. So we'll see how that goes. Tumblr is still a thing. Don't think I've logged in 10 years. Yeah, when I started my whole journey with this thing here, I also created a Tumblr account, and I tried to be active, but after a while I didn't feel any like enjoyment out of it. I didn't feel anything that gave me some satisfaction, so after a while I stopped. So yeah. Does chat not post links, or am I crazy? Yeah, I don't see any links. Maybe it's just like a security feature, but let me just quickly see if I can disable it, because I don't see any links. Here I can't. Maybe wait, let's see. I have some settings for streams. Let me just quickly see. So this is the live stream. If I can do some adjustments. Okay, so Moderation standard. Okay, I'll turn off moderation completely, so maybe this will now make posting links possible. Okay, so now try to post a link. Oh wait, that's just comments. Okay, I'm not sure if this applies to the chat. I don't see any chat like adjustments. Let's see. Live control room. Oh wait, maybe here. Oh, I didn't know this control room existed. That's awesome. Stream settings. So I don't see any settings for the chat. So oh wait. There are some reactions, timestamps, moderation activity. What is that? Oh, that's too bad. Maybe it's just like a general setting that I can't really change. Oh wait, community moderation, comments, moderation, no moderation. Yeah, sorry, I can't see any settings for this, so sorry. Well, maybe okay. What you can do, you can send me the link on Instagram maybe, and I can post the link. Can you do that? I'll just open up Instagram here on my browser, so you can send me the link through like a DM, and then I'll post it here. Yeah, we can just do that. Okay, yeah, I don't have much Mega Man stuff, but I'm definitely gonna make more stuff. Okay, awesome, do that. I mean to send him off into the settings. No, that's fine, because it's interesting for me to see what's going on. I didn't know I have like this whole studio thing with like a curve, how many people are watching, stuff like this. So, oh, that's interesting. I'll just also the live feed is in the corner. No, that's fine. How about yeah, Twitter's fine too. Yeah, you can also send me over Twitter. I have all the social medias, so that's fine. Gonna go into the message requests. Yeah, we'll see. I don't use it. So yeah, okay, that's fine. Twitter got a lot of restrictions. They kicked me out with extreme prejudice. Oh, dang. Okay. I've shared the link in Instagram. Yes, I see it here. Okay. So this is the X-Buster music clip. Yeah, I saw this one. I definitely saw this. Awesome. Okay, where were you? So rigging, the fun part of Blender. Not for everyone. So I'm gonna mirror the bones later on. Let's see, so this is good, also this should be probably around here. So the ankle is always a good, like it's always a good question, where to put the ankle. So where should this rotate? So for now it rotates at this part, and this is actually not too bad. It clips through the shin part here, so it's it's I will definitely need some adjustments, or maybe also with weight painting that it moves a little bit, that it's a little bit flexible. But overall, what if, okay, I can just do some testing, and I know the other one just moved. What if it's here? No, a little bit lower is better. Okay, so I'm just gonna have it here, so I also put it like here. That's gonna be fine. That's gonna be fine. Okay. Yep, no problem. So, duplicate, mirror. Okay, cool. Cool. Also we need to see the orientation if everything's good so far, especially the hands need to be okay. They are all good. Oh, I also obviously need to mirror the hand. So duplicate, mirror. It theoretically should also maybe I should also mirror again the hand just to be sure, because it's, I think I did something wrong. Oh wait, it does not look right. Okay, let's go back just a bit. Yeah, I will create new ones, because this somehow, did I move it? Not sure. But let's move it back like this. Okay, that's good. So first I'm gonna mirror again this whole arm. So duplicate, mirror along the 3D cursor, because I set it up here. And then I'm just gonna also duplicate these ones, mirror, and I also need to make them, scale them properly, because now they will be the other way around. So yeah, red. And that's not good, because the weight painting will be completely bonkers. Gotta head out. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Thank you, Douglas. Have a nice day. Okay, now I got the tumbler from MX0, so accept. So I'm gonna share this also here. Oh, I see the quick man. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, also Metal Man. Can I show it on the stream, or do you want people to click the link? Okay, so now the fun part, parenting. So I know, for example, that, okay, let's just quickly check the hand is fine. Okay, let's also rotate the arms a little bit. Oh, it's perfectly. Yes, okay, I will show it in just a minute. So this is his Metal Man. That's the art by MMX0, if you can see. Why is this thing? It wants me to log in. No, I won't do that right now. Okay. Guys, the husband has arrived. Oh, that's awesome. The combat is nice. I love how he looks so pissed off for no reason. Oh, that's... That's cool. Say the line, Melba. No, I'm not a dentist. Okay, so here's the quick man. That's awesome. Yeah, also the smirk. And, oh, Jesus, Tumblr. No wonder nobody wants to join you with all those big things. That's awesome. I like this meme here. No, I'm not a dentist. Yay! Okay. No, it's really cool. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. I want to finally move him around. So let's begin with the bottom. So I will add this to the bone, and now when I move the bone, oh, he's in pose mode. Oh, he has the pose is still applied from Snake Man. Okay, I'll definitely need to first make this the rest pose. Okay, now it's good. So as you can see here, oh no, boop, we can move his leg or his foot. So the next one, first I will attach all those pieces here that to this part here, so they move with it. The same goes for here. And now I can just attach this part to this bone. Now okay, cool. Hey, MC Jamsam, welcome. Yeah, now in this fun part of rigging. Okay, so this will be, I think I will also attach it directly to this bone. So this will be a rigid part. This, and this will be flexible parts. So I will do those last because it can get messy. Oh, you know what? I think I can also make this a part of this. Oh no, one after the other. So this will be attached to this bone, and this will be attached to this bone, and also the head. So let's see, the head is independent. So I will attach all those things to the helmet. So when I move the helmet, everything moves with the helmet. Yeah, it's perfect. So now I can attach the helmet to this bone here. Oh, don't worry about the last thing you saw on my Tumblr. I saw someone, they should draw 0 as that, and someone delivered. Okay, Dominica, you have to share in the Discord when you go live, so we don't miss so much. Oh, okay, yeah. Sometimes I forget all the places where I post the links. Sorry about that. I'm fine. What educated man. Thanks for asking. Okay, so far so. When I move the skeleton, everything moves. Oh, okay. This should also be part of this. Also, the foot needs to be attached. Okay, and now we have, yes. Yeah, okay, cool. So now weight painting. Let's see about the hands first. So select hand, select rig, Control P with automatic weights. And usually it works pretty well. So let's see. Okay. I love this so much. It works. Sometimes it works way too good. Okay, so a quick test. Yeah. Okay, just a very important quick test. Yes, we are all children here. Okay, it's good enough. It's good enough. So I think that works. So the other hand. Hey, P9 Studio, I'm late. Hello, Master. Nice to see you. You're not late. Just for everybody's information, this stream will probably go until 2 a.m. in the morning or in the night, Central European time. So from now on, still 2.5 hours. Because the last 2 times, it was like this perfect amount, a perfect length. So I thought, okay, yeah, let's make this a standard, like 4-hour stream. That's pretty cool. So you don't miss much right now. Okay, so let's see. Oh wait, I need to fix the rotations, I see. Because when mirrored, they got screwed up. So let's see. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. Can I rotate them at once? Yes, I can. Awesome. By clicking Alt when you are in a field here, you can manipulate multiple things directly. At once. So let's do like this. Late night session. Yeah. I mean, hello, Quickman putting up the middle finger. Based. MX0, I have a Discord as well if you're interested, but you probably aren't. I don't know. But I'm just usually on Discord, on Tumblr, and Twitter anyway. That's good to know. Sorry, I'm typing a lot. I'm just really excited and in a good mood. It's definitely making me feel better watching this cool stuff. So thank you for cheering me up without realizing. No, of course, it's my pleasure. Everybody who does some kind of art and just wants to, for people to enjoy things, that's always a good thing. So no worries. And I like to support people who seem like good people, you know. So far you seem like a good person, so why not? So let's see this. Oh, this is also weirdly rotated. Yeah, so this is the fun of rigging, just making sure all the things are correctly set up. So later on, we won't have any problems. Because later on, fixing things later on can be very complicated sometimes. So, okay, but this looks good. I'm just gonna leave the thumb for now because thumb is a weird thing. It doesn't have like a proper, you know, with the finger, it has a real up and down, but the thumb, it just does whatever it wants. So I just leave it. I don't bother. Okay, so let's see. Where is it? Oh, yeah, axis. We don't need them. So again, with weight, automatic weights, and now let's see. Yeah, works fine. Oh, even the thumb. Oh, I love it when it works so well. So yeah, let's make it stick so we see it a little bit better. Yeah, looks cool. Okay, that gives me hope for the other parts. So let's continue with the pants. Automatic weights, and now, yeah. So there are already problems, as you can see in the back. This part here, that's not supposed to happen. But you know what? I think the joints need to be a little bit lower. These two here. I think they need to be more like here. There is something very calming about this. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I really enjoy him. It's very inspiring and chill. Oh, that's so cool to hear from all of you. That's really cool because it's... Wait, have an apple? Sorry. Because it's always kind of like a gamble. I don't know if people enjoy me just talking and watching me do some stuff. So you don't really get this feedback if it was a pleasure or not. Sometimes people obviously write it in the chat, but sometimes they don't, and in the end you don't know, okay, should I continue doing it like I do, or maybe should I change something or not? You never know, right? So this is awesome to hear. Okay, so let's see again if this worked. Not so much. Okay, so I think we need to go into weight painting, which is too bad, but yeah, also this here, this shouldn't happen. The top part shouldn't be influenced by the legs. Let's see. Okay, let's fix this. I hate weight painting, but it needs to be done. But first we need to check the weights. And for people who don't know what weight painting is and what weights are, you will see it very soon. So chill creative vibes, I like it. Somewhat relaxing, like gluing back a broken ceramic. That's an interesting analogy. Which said, gold is a nice medium of art. Japanese and Chinese really outdid themselves. Oh yeah, I know this piece of art when something is broken that you use gold to glue together, and then it has those gold seams. That's really, really cool. Cool piano. Hey. So, weight painting. It's basically like a defining how much influence something has on this project. So the rig, how much influence the rig has on this object, and you see that by weight paint. So now it's blue, but when I think I can select now. I can select the. Wait, first I need to see if they are named. Thigh left, thigh left. No, that's thigh right. Oh yeah, because I copied it. So that's calf left and calf right. That's important to see later on. So here we have the thigh, the foot. I'd like to have them all at the same spot, so let's put them all to the bottom. So, and thigh right, and wait, is that right? Have two times the thigh, right? That's not right. Left and right. Okay, where's the left one? There it is. Can I just drag it? No. Oh, come on. How much the bones use the paint? You'll see just in a second. Okay, so I hate weight painting. My Maya days, probably better now. Yeah, it is painful, but we have to do it. So when I so this one is weird. Okay, so I don't know which one. Wait, maybe it's like a mistake. I'm not sure. We'll see. So also calf right is 2 times. Can I just delete it? Should I delete it? Or just delete it? Okay, nothing happened. So, okay, and we also have this one here. Oh, I'd love to drag it down instead of having those small arrows. That just okay. So it's that artistic technical barrier. Yeah, true. So this is the influence of the bone to the legs. So for example, thigh right, when I move the bone thigh right, everything that's red will be influenced directly, and the cooler it gets, so it's almost like a heat vision thing, the cooler it gets, so bluer, the less influence it has. And we can paint those things on so that it has more or less influence. And what I like to do is actually use the gradient tool because it's pretty cool. But I don't know if this will work very well. So the gradient tool lets you create this complete gradient up and down, you see, like this. But sometimes you just need to paint like this. And we can also decrease the influence here. And all I want to do now is for the top part of his, so basically his belt, to not have any influence. So I need to make a little bit less. And the cool thing is, because I have this pen here, I can activate this here on the top, this pressure sensitivity, and then I can do it a little bit more gradual. This is really cool. So also this shouldn't be influenced. So sometimes I just crank it up to 100 because I don't want any influence on this side. It just needs to influence the left side from our point of view. So let's see, also here, I don't want to have this. Whoops. So I just make it like this. This should be good, maybe. A little bit less. A little bit of his butt cheek. Made me immediately remind me of this meme sent you on Instagram. Okay, let me just quickly check. I had types of headaches. Yeah, that's a good one. My stress, weight painting. Yeah, it can be a migraine for sure. Isn't there a tool like pinning tool so that you can so that you can move thighs without hips? There is. I'm pretty sure there is, but I don't want to learn a new tool, especially now live on stream. So I'm pretty sure there's something like that. Yeah. Good afternoon, Nico. Angelo, hey, nice to see you. I just got off work. I'm very happy to see this incredible job being finished. Hopefully finished, fingers crossed. Will you do more real-life design Mega Man X and Zero in the future? Real-life design, so you probably mean like the kind of realistic things, like in my Maverick series. X, yes. So it's public already. Episode 9 will feature X. This will be so. No, every Maverick, every Maverick boss will get first his episode. So there will be 8 episodes in total for all the Maverick bosses. And then episode 9 will feature X in his own episode. We will finally see what he's been up to. And later on there will be more episodes, probably in total 13. I don't know if this will be still the case in when I get to that story. But so far, all the ideas that I have written down in my head, there is enough. So the whole story arc will evolve over 13 episodes in total. Regarding X, also we will probably see a little bit of him in one of the Mavericks episodes that will come next, probably in episode 7. So far my idea for the story is that I will tease him in episode 7 a little bit, but we won't see him fully. There will just be like his arm, maybe his foot, or like blurry in the background. I can't tell you more, but yeah, for episode 7 probably we'll see a little bit of him because he will be will be like a little part of the story. And for that I will need to build him before his own episode, which is really exciting. So I'm very looking forward to that. Still, there's a lot of pressure on that because building or recreating the main hero and keeping his essence, so redesigning him, but in a way that other people still like it, is really challenging. So that will be my biggest challenge so far. And yeah, we'll see how I do the job. But yeah, so far I'm still excited to do this because I have some cool ideas for him. So let's see what I wanted to do. I wanted to front faces only. No, I wanted to influence also the other side. Let's see. Does it it's the other side? Huh. It does not. How come it does not influence the other side? Front face only. I want to have it. Okay, for people who know Blender and weight painting, how can I do that if I paint here? The other side also gets this paint. So for example here, and now the back side also gets this. Because I would think that it's the front faces only thing, and if it's unchecked, brush only affects vertices that face the viewer. Yeah. And it's not checked, so it should be both sides, but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, wait, what? Where to watch it? What do you mean? Mirror Y. Oh yeah, the mirroring is also mirror X. Oh, mirror Y. Wait, is it possible? Mirror vertices. Oh yeah. Thanks, P9 Studio. Try with the Z. No, Z will be up and down probably. So whoop. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted. Awesome. So mirror and also X because no X. Just Y. Right? Yes. Oh man, I have to do it twice. As long as the mirror modifier is first in the chain, you can edit vertex weights however you like and have the result mirrored perfectly. First in the chain, which chain do you mean? Topology, mirror, radial, okay. What did you guys mean with, wait, what, where to watch it? Me too, man. I mean, you know that I have also created short films about Mega Man characters, right? And they are on my YouTube, where you are right now. So you just need to go on my YouTube, on my page. And there's a playlist, so go into playlists. It's called Maverick Series. And there you have all 5 episodes. Yeah. I'm surprised. I thought that's what people mostly know me about, know me for. So if you don't know my short films, then yeah, you should definitely check them out. Yeah, okay. I mean with the Z as in see-through, but yeah, go on. Thanks for the stream, Nico. Great work. Time for bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, friend. Thanks for being here. No, I didn't know. What? Okay, seriously, dude. I have, okay, just for clarification, probably maybe 1 or 2 people aren't also here. My main thing, so these characters here are just like a side project. These are side projects for me. My main projects are month-long projects where I create realistic versions of the Mavericks and create short films with them. And I have now 5 episodes already done. Each took me about I have known you through streams. Okay. Well, okay. So now I'm explaining it. So I started this whole Blender journey with recreating first the Mavericks in their original design, but then I made them more realistic, more gritty, stuff like that. And then I learned animation through creating short animations and short films with them. And yeah, I started. I'm just gonna post also the playlist for the Maverick series if anyone else wants to watch it. And later on I made more and more because people told me, okay, the first one was cool, do the next one. And then I made, so the first one was Octopus, the next one was Storm Eagle. And it was a great opportunity for me to learn Blender with each one. with each episode to learn new things about Blender. So the one was about animation, the one was about forest. For this thing Chameleon, I tried to learn how to create like a forest environment, and yeah, so on. So the fourth one was Spark Mandrill with the electricity, and I tried to learn a more frantic and chaotic kind of editing. And you only watch Boomer. Okay, so you know this one, yeah. And this, yeah, the last one was just about animation mostly, and figuring out how to do this whole story in just one camera move. So that was my challenge, and yeah, I learned that, and and also how to tackle this huge project, because it was the biggest one. It took me 9 months to do that, and yeah, he should call himself Damn Nico. Yeah, so if you, so this goes out to Zero Sigma. So if you watch the Boomer Kwanga, it's called episode 5. So maybe you could have kind of guessed that there are maybe 4 episodes before that. Clean work, Nick. I just wanted to know how pieces merge from the Kwanga body. Ah, okay. Chameleon and Mandrill are my favorites. They are so cool. Yeah, that's awesome to hear. The bad guys coming back fits the story so well, because in the game you fight them, yeah, again in the end. Yes, this is also one thing that that was an accident. That was not on purpose. So I completely forgot that they appear later on in the end. So my episodes are not an explanation why they come back. This is just a coincidence. The idea came, it's a random idea mostly, because I learned the shading, and I made them a little bit damaged just to learn how to do this. But later on I wanted to find a reason why they are damaged. So I thought, okay, this is after the fight with X. Cool, that's it. And later on I realized, and also people pointed out, oh yeah, that's the reason why you fight them a second time. I thought like, oh no, that's not my intention. But if you like the explanation, then it's fine. It's completely fine. But I'm pretty sure there is an official explanation why you fight them the second time, and it's that Sigma brought he created copies of them, but just without the character inside. So without the personality, just with like the basic routines to fight, and that's it. So these are not the actual characters coming back. These are just empty shell copies of them. So that's the official explanation. So sorry to burst your bubble a little bit. Yeah, really, my mouth kept like wide open. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to see a version of Realistic X. Yeah, we'll see. So as I said, for episode 7, I probably will create him, and we'll see. I'm studying all the time. I didn't have enough time to see them. No, just watch them on your own time whenever you can. So no pressure. Oh wait, just need to be a little bit more thorough. So is it mirroring? Oh no, damn it. Wait, vertex screw in the left one. Okay. So I just want to, it's good that it has a little bit influence here, but not too much. I love the pressure sensitivity in the pen. That helps so much with weight painting. So what we can do now is just obviously test it out, and it's still bending a little bit, but I can keep it as it is, and I can weight paint now that it's bent, and now I can maybe make the strength a little bit bigger. I can just take the part that is like bent down, as you can see, and just, well, I thought I could do this. Yeah, so in the other way around it goes, but I don't want to delete the weight in this part. Oh, did it work? I'm not sure. I know you since Metal Man short animated. It was amazing. Oh, the first one that I did like years ago, just him flying towards the camera. This one. or the figurine that I did recently. Okay, why is it still influenced? Let's see. It shouldn't be because the weight of this is thigh right, yeah. Is it this part here? Okay, I'm just gonna be super like very direct. And also this part here a little bit less. Okay, let's see it again. Okay, why is the whole upper part moving when it should not be? Oh wait, is it because this part is also moving and it has influence? So it's the calf right. Let's see. Calf right. No, it has only influence here, but still we can, just to be sure, we can delete anything. Sometimes it's hard to see if there's like a light blue tint there. Thigh left, thigh right. Okay. Keep in mind you can also use levels. What do you mean? I'm not super familiar with weight painting, so I'm not sure what you mean by levels. Levels. Yeah, if you could explain it, that would be nice. Okay, also. Do this, but top on your weights levels, okay. Levels. What does it do? Focus group levels. Active groove, deform post bones. Can add, remove, gain or offset. Oh, I don't know what that is. That's, oh, gain, like, okay, interesting. Oh, you can grow and shrink. Okay. Oh, awesome. Thanks for the tip. That's really cool. But it still doesn't make sense that this part is affected. Levels, awesome. Okay, so I can, yeah. Even if I shrink it down, it gets pulled down. So that somehow doesn't make sense to me. So like this. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. Yani Victoria Candido, hello. Hello to you too. Large Octopus returned. He sounded like you said, like robot. I send it you like video on Instagram. Oh. $10.34.
Launch Octopus?
I am Launch Octopus. I am under orders to deal with any intruders.
Sigma must have brought his body back to life.
Oh, interesting.
I have been ordered to fight. Deal with any.
That's
I I am Launch Octopus.
Very robotic.
I am under orders to deal with any intruders.
Sigma must have brought his body back to life.
I have been ordered to fight.
That's cool. I love that video of yours about the Mavericks. Oh, that's cool. Thanks a lot. Hey, did you know that I'm Brazilian? I did not know that. I just see your name, and it has like those. It sounds like South American maybe. So, yeah. So, let's see what the other leg is doing. The other leg has also influence about the top parts. So let's see, maybe thigh left. Okay, so that makes sense here, right? So if you know what, I'm just gonna change the from mix to subtract, so I don't need, because the default is to add more weight, and if I hold shift I can reverse it, but this is way easier. Oh, okay, and now we'll see. Okay, this has some effect, so maybe it was the mode that I was using, like this. Okay, so if we go into thigh right, no, it still doesn't do anything. Okay, why does it work on the left side but not on the right side? Do I have some modifiers? Smooth? No. It's definitely armature vertex groups, yes. So the weight paints, these are the vertex groups, so that's okay, that's how it should be. Your video was so amazing that it enchanted many Brazilians. So which video are you talking about specifically? The last one, episode 5, so Mavericks episode 5 with Buma Kwanga? Boa noite. The problem was with the weight pen or geometry. I'm not sure, so I think it's with the weight pen, because I can reverse it here on the left side but not on the right side. So I can thigh left, so when I decrease, when I decrease the influence here, it actually, you can see the effect be less and less. So that's good. That's how it should be. Also this little fold. To be very careful. So a little less strength and less pressure. Yeah, the geometry is still very rough, I think. Maybe I should... Wait, that's the whole wire? Okay, I think it needs a little bit more of a subdivision. Alright, just Control 1 to add a little bit more geometry before this. Yeah, this amount of geometry would be better, I think. So if I apply it, we'll see how this works. I think I saw all the Mavericks ones, but wow, Buma Kwanga's was my favorite. Oh, that's awesome to hear. Thanks a lot. His fight with the other rappers was incredible. Actually seeing them all is like watching a movie. Thank you very much. That's really cool to hear. Yeah, I was hoping for that kind of reaction. It's really cool that you like it. I actually, for fans of the 5th episode, for episode 3 and 4, I already did like a what's it called? Like a making of, like a supercut with some elements, how I created them and stuff like that. And I just today finished the same thing, but for Buma Kwanga. I would release it first on Patreon soon, but I can give you a little like a sneak peek of how it looks like. So like a making of, and yeah, I also edited together like a I know, like a breakdown of how I created the Reploids, for example, and also Boomer and everything else. And I did extra like 360 renders of them, and that turned out pretty cool actually. So oh by the way, I don't know if anyone noticed this. This here, what that is. It's a little Easter egg, and you will see it in the final breakdown. But I can show it to you now. It's this guy here. It's called Jamminger. It's just a little Easter egg that I put in there because I wanted to have something on the table for them to analyze. So this is the model, and yeah, I put it on the table for them to examine. And also, where are the guys? They are... Let's see. Didn't I? Sorry for giving you like a seizure. Huh? Did I? Wait, okay, I need to check again. I'm pretty sure I did a breakdown of the characters. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's show it here. So these are the templates for the Maverick Hunters. These are basically Maverick Hunters. Yeah, these are some face like inspirations. How I wanted to go about their appearance. This is like a close-up of the face. It's like a little animation, like a build animation. And these are all 4 variants that I created. Yeah. Yeah. So you will see the video soon. Join my Patreon if you want to see it. Maybe tomorrow already. It's a 10-minute video of like small breakdowns, everything together that went into creating the episode. It was very elaborate to put all the footage together of my test renders and some viewports to creating new footage for it to explain some things that I created, how I did the paper simulation, or added some smoke here and there, or yeah, how I created Boomer Kuanga. By the way, there is a time-lapse video on my YouTube also for with a 20 or 30 minute, I believe, a time-lapse of how I did the realistic version of Boomer Kuanga. So yeah, just for your information. Oh, P9 Studio, I'm rigging right now while watching you, but just rigging cars at the moment. Oh, you know, 1 body, 4 wheels, forward and backward, that's it. Okay, that's cool. I never rigged a car before, so yeah, I don't know if that's difficult or not. Looks like the amount of work is amazing. Yeah, I mean, it was 9 months of working, so it was a lot. So let's see, just make it a little bit more smooth. Yeah, so already with more geometry, it's definitely easier now to make it. Okay, so this fold is actually not too bad because yeah, it kind of needs to move like this. You know what? Oh damn. Now I realize something. Maybe it would be better if the joint was a little bit more in the front. Or does it look natural? Or should the joint be a little bit more in the front? So in front, I mean to have it more here instead of here. So it doesn't create like this super big gap here. I mean, I could also set the influence back a little bit stronger, so like this. But then, no, it will go the wrong way inside, so. They all look great actually, but Seam Boom kind of finding the hunters first. Yeah, I'm still so impressed how you stick through the whole project. I would never had the patience. Yeah, the secret ingredient is to have passion for a certain thing. So you really need to want to do the work. And because I have so much passion for the franchise, for the characters, and I see it already in my head, so that's also a big thing. The ideas that I have look so cool in my head that I can't wait to see it on the screen. So that's my motivation, basically. First of all, to see it manifested on the screen, what is already in my head, and also the passion for the project itself. So I always say, when you start something, learning Blender maybe, to have the endurance and to stick with it, take something that you like. Take something that you really like, cherish, you have passion for, like a TV show or a movie, a video game, or something in your house that you really like, because that almost guarantees more passion than when you do something that everyone is doing. Like, okay, I want to learn topology. Okay, I should probably model a Coke can or something. Nobody has real passion for Coke cans, I believe. But you do it because, you wanna learn, and that's perfectly fine, because the Coke can is a very simple shape, but still with some little difficulties here and there. So that's good to learn. But after a while, I encourage everyone to take something from your favorite thing. I don't know, if you're into Pokemons, create a Pikachu. Make this your big project, because you're so much into Pokemons. This will automatically add a lot of motivation. So yeah. Are the joints moving on Y? Do you mean like the bones themselves? Oh yeah, I could actually wait. Would that actually look good? I mean, I could do this. Yeah, so the thing with joints is that sometimes there is not just like one point of rotation. Sometimes, especially with human bodies, there are very complex mechanisms that rotate. So probably if it rotates, it should also move a little bit forward. I could do that with drivers probably, but I don't want to deal with drivers right now. Oh man, this looks kind of bad. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue, and I will do the influence here a bit less. Yeah. It's always fun to work on those parts of characters. But it needs to be done. Okay, how did you feel when the videos were finished, the final result, and seeing that everyone liked it? Oof, yeah, it was insane. So especially with episode 5. The other ones, the previous ones, were also received very well. So just side info, in total, 99% of all comments and all people that I interact with are super nice. They love my work. They like it a lot. So it's always super positive. When I was done with it, it was very nerve-wracking, because I knew this was my biggest project yet, and I put so much effort into it, and it has also like this kind of time loop kind of thing, which I was also very unsure about how the story would be perceived by other people. So yeah, I was very nervous, but in the end, it was my most successful video by far. And that really helped to ease the nervousness and overall. And now I'm super happy with it. Even though later on, you always find things that you could do better. I'm still not 100% happy with the animation. I could now definitely do it better. But I had some time pressure with the animation, so I didn't have time to ask people for feedback or redo them over and over again, because you do it by layers, kind of. You do it, then you're happy, then you step back, and a few days later you watch it again, and then you see what can be improved, and then you can add another layer of polish to the animation. and you step back because you need this fresh look, the fresh eyes. And then I did it again, and or you do it again, and that way you refine the animations. But I didn't have the time because I had the pressure to have it ready for the Blender conference, and I was way out of schedule. So yeah, I just kept the animations as they were. I'm still okay with them, but they could be better for sure. Okay, so I will do this. Yeah, I try to make this fold here a little bit less. So like this. Yeah, for me it fluctuates a lot. Some months I'm obsessed with 3D, some other with photography, some with handcraft, such as crocheting. Right now, the passion for 3D is not so big, I guess. Yeah, then do whatever drives you currently. If it's crocheting, then do that and become the best at crocheting. Put your passion into that. It's in the end, nobody's forcing us to do anything, if you're lucky. And so if you feel like crocheting is it called crocheting? I'm not sure. If you feel like it, then do that. Nico, I just wanted to know how pieces merged to form Kuanga body. Do you mean the my redesigned Kuanga? They are just parented to each other. They are not merged or anything. So yeah. Mainly because of everything that went on in the VFX industry last year. Yeah, but I think I will also come back one day. It's always rotating. Yeah, then keep it rotating. Nobody. I mean, we don't have to stick to one thing, right? You can do whatever you want, like do more 3D one day and the other day do a little less and do something else. Okay, I just need to relax this here a little bit. It's not always like working super well as I thought it would be. Underfox, you said in the end? In the end? What when did I say in the end? Can you elaborate when I mentioned it? I don't remember when I said that one phrase. So in the end. Blender conference, yeah, that was fun. That's where P9 Studio and I, so may I say your real name, P9 Studio? That's where we met a few times, and yeah, especially last time we hung around way more because we were part of the same kind of group of people, and it was awesome. Yeah, looking forward already to September for the next one. Okay, so let's see. I'm just gonna do it like this. Okay, look, this looks way better. This part here, not so much. Let's see how. No. So I will. Okay, you know, for now it's fine. It was really insane. You drew the Mavericks in a way that showed how each mechanism works. Oh yeah, okay. Now you have his real name. Yeah, the mechanisms. It was super fun to come up with those ideas. It was really fun. Can I add more? Why can't I? Oh, it's because of the geometry. There is not so much geometry for that. Don't wanna mess it up again. Yeah, so weight painting, as you can see, a lot of fun, a lot of back and forth. If you want to do more sculpting and weight painting and stuff like that, I can definitely recommend having a pen for this. Okay, so this is cool. This is all good. From our point of view, the right side is all good. Have you ever tried creating low poly 3D models? No, actually not. That's the art of on itself, and I never did that. No. I'm here to help anybody, not only for the hype. Yeah. Storm Eagle wings must have been crazy jumpy. Yes, they were. When I started creating Storm Eagle, it was way more than I could handle. I just thought like, okay, let's do this super complex thing, and robotic wings that fold and everything. It was insane. So it was a big pain for sure. And rigging them was also, I didn't really know what I did. I just thought, okay, it should work like this. And it was, in the end, when I animated them for the second episode, I didn't have any system for them to fold or anything, as I do now with my Mecha Wings system that you can get in my Patreon shop, by the way. Sorry for the advertising breaks. I need to do them. I'm obligated by law to make some advertising breaks. Anyways, I animated every feather by hand for the film, it was insane. I just did the bare minimum so that it worked and it looked good, but it worked only for the film, just for the camera shots. In the end, it was nothing super flexible or like procedural. But now, since I will use him for so it's not a secret, all the Mavericks will come back in the final episodes, and for him to have like this easy to use wing system, I created the Mecha Wings product that I'm selling on my Patreon. It's a rig that you can where you can move the wings with just one controller, like one little thingy, and then you move it up and down, left and right, and the wings fold and open up and stuff like that. So that's what I did in the end with the wings, and this is finally, they are now very easy to use. I looked and though, how did the guy do this? It was just a lot of what is like brute forced. Oh Jesus, what happened here? Oh, maybe I need to. No. Let's see. Yeah, it was just a lot of trial and error and a lot of work. Oh Jesus, okay, that's because I added so much geometry. Oh, but maybe now it will. Oh, okay, now it probably helps. Should I do it by hand again? What? Oh geez, do I need to somehow fix those? What is going on here? Okay, every other one is influenced, but not all of them. Let's see. I think I need to go through. Okay, so this is this one. The other ones, maybe there is one. Oh, the main one has also influenced this one here. I mean, wait, it's called main. It's this one here, right? Yeah, okay. Which is correct. It should have influence. But only in the middle, not so much here. Oh no, it needs to have all the influence. Oh damn it. Yeah, that's why I hate weight painting, because now I screwed it up somehow. And I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, and only some vertices are affected by me painting the weights back. Here's where the levels can... Oh, okay. Yeah, I already forgot the levels. Okay, so let's see. Oh, no. No. levels. So I think the offset the gain, so that's the default, right? So okay, that's how I grow and shrink it. Both sagas have a cartoonish style of drawing, but the X saga is more serious and you did something more realistic, which was great match. But do you plan to keep the cartoon style of the classic? No, I don't do the cartoon style. Oh, do you mean with these ones here? With the classic one? Yes. So for these ones, I keep it like the original style. I don't do the realistic versions for these ones because that would just be too much work. That would be insane. So yeah. Each character, so one character, for example, the Bumakuanga realistic model took me about a month to create. So doing just more of those, it's not an easy task. It's seriously a lot. So first, I think I will do. Wait, can't I just create like a? Oh, there you go. That's what I wanted to do. To have some parts like this, but still only a part of those. Why are the other ones here not influenced? I don't understand it. Would be very good too. Okay, so I know this is because I added the subdivision modifier later on. Okay, new plan. This is too complicated. So I will do. Okay, I learned a lot. I will, let's see, so both go back. I'll do this all over again. Sorry for, so delete all groups. So it's still attached. I'm not sure why, but okay, I will do the weight painting again because now I learned a lot about the levels and everything. I added more geometry, so this should go now a little bit easier, I hope. I want to enter a 3D school. I was told that I'm not good enough, so didn't accept me. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that. Sometimes skill overcomes the passion, so I feel discouraged and empty. Right now I'm watching you learn, so thank you, Nico. You're very welcome. Oh, that's tough. Learning is a pain. And okay, so let's see. Learning is a weird thing, I think, because we are taught that we need a school to learn because of the professionals tell us how we should do things, right? And the school system, especially, so not the regular school system, I mean like specific school system, like art school, 3D school. They also want to tell us that this is the professional and he will teach you all of 100 people at once how to do things. But for example, 3D is such a varied field with so many disciplines, so many possibilities. And it doesn't make sense for me to have one person tell you how to do things, especially when you pay a lot of money for it. I think definitely that YouTube, maybe some paid courses, masterclasses can get you the same amount of learning as a school or even better. The only thing that you won't have you won't have a direct person to ask. But the great thing with the internet is that you can still connect with people in groups, in Discords, whatever, on streams, and they can help you out when you have a problem. So overall, I think a 3D school is not necessary at all because you can learn everything that you want to do by yourself, but you have to be strict and you have to stick with it and you have to, keep doing it, because there is no one forcing you. There are no deadlines. There's no like a teacher that tells you either you do this or you will fail. Because in the end, and also, so in the stream right now, there are some people from the industry that also know a thing or two, like here, Amateurs on Tour here and MC Jam Sam. They already confirmed to me also that if you apply somewhere, all they want to see is what you are capable of. So your show reel, your portfolio, that's what matters most. The second thing is you as a person, how you come over, and your communication, your organization, how you are as a person, if you are nice to work with, to talk to. But these are the most important things. Your degree, your diploma or something on paper is very rarely important for a studio, something like this. So yeah, that's my take on it, that you can definitely teach yourself and later get a job. I think there's a hip main bone should have more influence in the areas you don't want the leg bones to move. Yes, I will definitely do this again with the belt is. Yeah, and I discovered that I want to learn how to draw 2D, but first I have to learn how to draw 2D digitally with a tablet. Yeah, I mean 3D. Oh, sorry. You want to draw 3D, but first you need to learn how to 2D digitally. Well, the stance that first I need to do this, it's not always. It doesn't need to always be like this. So sometimes it's just all you have to do is just do it, and by repeating and practicing, you will get better. You don't always need to have like this strict first this then this mentality. Sometimes it's true, but not always. So if you want to do 3D, just start doing 3D. Just do 3D sculpting, painting, whatever you do. Maybe this 2D thing would be beneficial, but the amount of work and time that you put into the 2D things, that in that time you could have learned 3D way better. So don't think that first you need to do this before you need to do this. Yeah. If you want an unrequested advice, learn how to draw on paper, then transfer to digital. Oh, a professional illustrator. Hey, there you go. So if you want to do 2D, yeah, I would also, I think, agree that it can be beneficial. I don't know if this will help you, but once I had a teacher who told me I will never be able to learn English because I was very bad at it in school. But later I lived in the US and even got my... Yeah. And she also lived in Canada. So, let's do this one more time. First, let's see how it is. This, okay, looks good. Now let's, oh, look at this. Now removing the influence suddenly works. Okay, sometimes you just need to start over again, and then you'll see that it will work. So this is good. This should go away. Yeah, the geometry is maybe a little bit too low here, but I don't care. But now we can do everything a little bit more smoothly. Okay, so let's do this part here now. Yeah, this is a little bit too much here, so English to a level which allowed me to work full-time in Canada. Yeah, so as I said, so yeah, if one person says you're too bad at something, then please don't get discouraged by it. 100%. School always seems like they know best, but it's not always the case. And I mean art school, 3D school, those additional schools. Regular schools, I don't know, because it was a long time when I went to school, so I don't know how it is currently. Okay, for anyone in Blender, is it possible to mirror the weight paint from one side to the other, so I don't have to paint the other leg too? That would be awesome, because I don't want to do this whole painting thing again on the other side. Okay, so this is okay. This looks good. Okay, let's see. Okay, just the butt. Oh no, I think it needs to have a little bit more influence here, because the butt cheeks also move a lot. So that's, but this was a little bit too much here. Can I do? Nope. The wireframe, because that helps a lot to seeing the geometry. Okay. Oh yeah, it helps a lot, and you see the stretching and everything, so then you know how much it actually influences the whole thing. Yeah, actually I know how to draw on paper. I've been drawing for almost 20 years. Oh, I research anatomy, perspective almost every day, but only on paper. Digital, I'm still an amateur. But you still have a head start then, because you don't start from scratch. You already know your anatomy, shading maybe, stuff like that. So that's good. Just do it, and you already have a very good basis for that. You're finding it difficult. I've been working digital for 15 years. I'm happy to help if I can. Oh wow, already bringing people together. I love seeing that. You should be possible to symmetrize. Yeah, okay, yeah, symmetrize, yes, but I want for it to be affected not on the same vertex group. It needs to be this group here. So I want this group to look like, let me see, just put it down. Wait, is the hierarchy actually important? I'm just moving them up and down, and I'm not actually sure if they are important. I'll just leave it as it is. Yeah. If your goal is to learn 3D, you need another more personal goal or big project. So you learn at the same time that growing your personal project. You know what I mean? Yes. Yes, I 100% subscribe to that. I think personal projects are so important because, as I said before, they are driven by passion, and passion is the biggest motivator to learn. So when you want to learn, be driven by something you're passionate about, and everything else will feel just natural, and it will happen way easier, and then you also don't burn out, or at least not easily. Because for my project, for episode 5, for 1 month I was working on it every day, and it was a lot of work, but because I had the passion for it, it was so easy in the end. So it was super fun. Let's see what we can do here. No, that's a little bit too much. Okay, I think that's okay. Should I also do this here? I think I need to change this so I can weight paint again. Yeah. Make it a little bit smoother. Oh no, not the other side. Just have like this nice smooth transition also here. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Ah, still here. Damn it. I didn't want to weight paint so much in this stream. Sorry about that. Yeah, the geometry could still be improved. Dang it. But now, yeah, I don't want to start again with the same thing, so I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Yeah, especially this part could use more geometry. Should I add more? Let's see what this will do. I don't want to do this, but it's necessary in this part. So how did it affect the weight painting? Okay, still looks all right. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave it as it is. It's fine. We don't have to be so thorough with this. So I'm just gonna correct this one here. Just to have the hip not be influenced so much. Okay, I still need to fix this one here. Big project involves many things, so you can change from one thing to the other when you are burnt. Exactly. Yes, that's what I also learned with like my films. Is that when I do modeling all the time, after a while I'm tired of modeling, but then I can go to animation, and if I'm bored with animation, I just go to texturing. If I don't want to texture, I maybe want to model again. It always fluctuates. The more you do one thing, the more tired you get. But you can, with a big project, you can just switch it up and do something else. And that's always fun, because you can then just switch between like disciplines, so it always stays fresh. You know? Or do some lighting, or create some assets maybe. That's sometimes fun and chill. But sometimes you want to do animations, so you do animations. And after a while of animating, and that's definitely true for me, I found, okay, it's difficult. So after a while, I just wanted to do something easy, so I switched back to creating assets. Oh man, that's too much. That's too much. So I need to go back here. So yes, so much fun. You are all great people. They are my friends, so obviously they are great people. Yeah, good enough. Mediocrites. Well, I have to go now, but it was great watching the live. It was amazing talking to you. Well, thank you very much for joining this stream. It was very nice talking to you too. So always a pleasure, and please come back to the next one if you like. I hope to do more of those in the future, because I like it very much. I love talking to people about my passion and everything. So yeah, about our mutual passion. So even it's Blender or it's Mega Man, it's always fun to exchange this passion with people who have the same passion. And I said passion a lot. So let's see, maybe decrease this here. Okay, let's see how it looks. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Oof. All right, now this now we do the same with this upper body. Okay, but this shouldn't be too difficult, right? Okay, bye-bye. Hugs from Brazil. Oh. So, save. Okay, I'm gonna create a new version. So, automatic weights. Let's see what happened here. Oh, pause. Whoop. Okay. This looks good. Is it good enough? We'll see. So some parts are hidden, so we don't see them. So let's see how this looks here. Oh, it looks good. Definitely good enough. So thank God. Yeah, I'm pretty sure underneath, so when we hide this, yeah, the armpits aren't perfect, but no, it's fine, it's fine. So let's also reset this, but also this part should work, right? Yeah, it's good. Okay, the neck is influenced a little bit too much, so all I have to do is although, yeah, the neck is a little bit influenced. Yeah, but it's a little bit too much. So let's see. So we have, let's call them color right, and this one is color left. So now when we go here, we have, where are the color right? Let's see the weight pin on this. Yeah, so all we need to do, and it should be easy, is just remove all this influence. Okay, so let's move both a little bit to the front. Okay, this should give us enough okay, this shows very well how much the influence goes, so we should definitely get rid of this. Color right, okay. A little bit more strength. My passion is Houdini, but I still feel welcome here. Oh, of course. Well, kinda. We still need to pretend to be enemies. Houdini, boo, nobody needs this. Simulations are as good in Blender as they are in Houdini. Okay, why is this not working? Am I missing something? Oh, okay. Oh, it's this one here. Oh, okay. But I still would need to... Okay, let's go to the rest pose again, and let's see. So, why is it... Okay, that's weird. Should be possible to delete... Oh wait, is it also... Oh, it has the subdivision on. Okay, I need to apply the subdivision. But it's not enough. Okay, okay, I need to go back just to apply the subdivision first. And then I will paint. So this needs a little bit more subdivision. So this has 2. Let's see the grid. Yeah, more geometry. So let's go with 3 and apply. Okay, this will work better now. So we don't want it to be like this. Yeah. And we Houdini folks dream of Blender sculpting, shading, and modeling. Both of them are definitely pros and cons. Yeah. But in 2 years, Blender will be on top of you guys. Yeah. Keep the hate flowing. Well, Geometry Nodes is already doing a pretty good job with like simulation stuff in this, but still, for simulations, I think AmberGen is getting closer to Houdini than Blender could ever do. No, I don't know if that's a very controversial stance, but I'm very impressed with AmberGen and also LiquidGen. I will definitely by the way, for my next episode, for episode 6, I want to use LiquidGen because they will be, so Flame Mammoth will be the next character for episode 6, and it will take place in his factory, in his robot factory, and there will be some molten metal stuff like this, and I definitely want to incorporate this into the story. So I will probably purchase LiquidGen. So color, where are the color? Right. So now I can just, oops, maybe not so much, but it's okay. So this should stay as it is. Also, yeah, too much influence in the back, so the whole half should be. Okay, so like this. Very slowly. Oh man. So I love working with the tablet and just doing brush strokes, because that reminds me of when I was a little kid and I did also hand drawing. I love that a lot, and it's similar, like strokes and the movements, and it's you feel a little bit more as like an artist. Okay, so kind of like this, but it still should be like a gradient. Okay, so something like this should be good. The main thing is that the neck is not influenced so much. This part won't be visible in the end, so I don't care. Color right and color left. So let's see, we'll do the same here. Remove the whole influence of this body part and the neck. Why is it not working? Okay. So stay focused on your thing, Nico. I think Paint 3D will be the best software in a couple of years. Oh, they are the underdog. They are definitely. We should definitely take a keep an eye on them, because out of nowhere they will suddenly strike and introduce Paint 3D simulation Blender nodes, Houdini or something. And the whole industry will be shifted. Okay, that's cool. So the neck is not influenced anymore. It looks like crap, but I don't care. The shading, maybe we can, yeah, okay, now it's good. Okay, so, oh yeah, so this works. So we have now, how much do we have? Okay, the only thing that's missing is this here. This, I think I need to, okay, I think I need to merge everything together and make everything like this. Okay, because it now also needs to be flexible. So again, weight painting, this time with this part here. Able to do your decks, yeah. So automatic weights. Okay, this will be a tricky one. So now let's see what happens. Hey! That's actually not too bad. Okay, still need to, oh, these are two separate objects. This does not look too bad, but the sign is... Okay, I need to do something else. So yeah, I need to merge these things, not join them, but actually boolean them together so that they don't move independently. So this, Control plus. That looks okay. And then apply the boolean so we can delete this. And also with this part, again, plus, apply the boolean, delete this cutter thing. So now, when we do automatic weights, boom, a little calculation, and then, oh wait, there's a X mirror thing. Oh, let's do this. Let's see what it can do. Boom. Oh, there is some ripping happening, but we'll see. Okay, I have a question. Maybe somebody asked it before. Why go directly to Mega Man 2 Robot Masters? Because I don't do like an order thing. With the Mavericks, I do just X1 Mavericks. There was an order. But with these ones, I don't do like start from one and then keep going. This is each character for itself. I did a poll online and people voted for him, so that's the reason why I do this. Yeah. Oh my god, remember those times where you just drew random lines and then filled those bad boys with the paint bucket tool? Oh, for sure, for sure. Okay, so let's see what those arms do. That's okay. This is the logo is breaking a little bit, so I'm not sure how I feel about this. Yeah, no, I definitely should move less. This is fine. This is, note, this also shouldn't bend like this. This also shouldn't bend like this. Okay, we need to go back to weight painting. I have to be ready for the polls. Yeah, so I showed it before. There is a poll, there will be a poll for the next one, and it's probably gonna be one of these things, so I will show them again. Let's see, where is the polls? Here it is. So these are the results from my Patreon poll, and these will probably be part of the next poll. So yeah, just join Patreon, and then you can also vote, no matter what tier. So sorry, there are 3 tiers, and you can join in any of them, and you will have the voting power basically to select the next one. Yep. Okay, so again, weight painting. I'm already tired of weight painting. So let's see the collarbones, yes, and also these ones. Upper arm right, upper arm left. Okay, so that we know what we're talking about. So we are upper arm right. Let's go there. Yeah, this should have just a little influence, but not so much. So let's see. Oh yeah, and also mirror X now. That should be. Oh no, it's a different thing. Okay, so let's give it just a little bit of influence. So maybe like this. So upper arm right, and where's upper arm left? I'm just gonna move those together. I don't know if that makes a difference. Anybody knows if it makes a difference where these are in the list? Okay, let's see. Okay, I need to check this. Okay, so now I have an interesting problem. I don't want them to go down with the arm at all, but I want to go them to this direction. So I don't know what to do with that. It shouldn't. Okay, you can also reorder by name. Oh wait, what? I can do that? Let me guess. Sort by name. Jeez. Yes, thank you. Okay, so yeah, so having this move, I think I need to delete those groups. So upper arm, that they don't have influence at all. I mean, if I move this one forward, damn it. Maybe I should leave them. But the arms will go down. Okay, I know what I have to do. Delete all groups on parent. Do this one more time. Or hierarchy. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks. I need to. Oh, there, the neck is still moving. Oh, that's too much. Damn it. Oh, because the arms have also influence. Okay. Let's see. Upper arms. They have influence over the neck too, so it needs to be like this, and the upper arm right like this. Okay, now the neck is not influenced anymore. Okay, and before I add the main like body, I will make like the A pose, because that works better, I think. So let's try it one more time. Automatic weights. Oh geez. Oh, it already bans because that's not the default pose. Okay, so you know what? I'm just gonna make it the default pose. I don't care. I don't care. First, I'll save as another version, just to be sure. Okay, this will be the rest pose. No! Dang it. Wait, what? Seriously? Oh, because of the weights. The weights are already applied. This is... sucks. What envelope weights now? Okay, but now I can just, let's see. So first sort them by name, upper arms. I'll also call them, I don't know, like one upper arm. There's also one, and the collarbones too, so I have them all together when I sort by name. Okay, that's cool. So collarbone, yes, yes. Oh wait, that's the upper arm, right? Yeah. Oh, so it's the color. Oh wait, that's not the influence. The groups bind to vertex groups. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see. No, it needs to be binded by vertex groups. Okay, which vertex groups do this here? That looks weird. Remember those that I didn't have the boss sentence 3D. I remember opening and closing of the first 3D studios. Ooh. Okay, so these here, let me just check. Okay, these don't influence this bending at all. So why is this? Some other bonus maybe having the influence. The neck? No. Needs to be the arm, so why is it still like bent if I delete this? And also the collar. Okay, let's delete it one by one until it snaps back. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's the lower arms are influencing it somehow. Can't see it. Oh, there is some influence. Ah, there you go. Oh, wow. Look, you couldn't even see it. So, just very much hidden. So let's see. Lower arm, right? There it is. You can kind of see this light hue here. So if I just delete it completely, that fixes the problem. Hopefully. Okay, so let's see. 1 hour to go. Are you still here, everyone? And use SketchUp for the first client project with the turtle. Well, was the client happy in the end? Okay, so vertex groups. That's true. Wait. Why does it? Wait, what? How come it's not? Paint. This is still there, so why isn't it? Parts of vertex groups, bone levels, multi-modifier, preserve volume, nope. Still here, yay! Okay, so somehow the weight painting is now not influencing it whatsoever. So I'm not sure what I did, but I think I need to do it again. Almost as hard as you're fighting with weight painting. Oh, dang. I hope you share your results also on Instagram. I mean, you share everything on Instagram, so I'm definitely curious on hopefully seeing it your finished product. What, by the way, what are you doing? Like some mittens, a scarf, or a sweater? So okay, let's do it one more time. Okay, this time I know that the lower arms have some kind of influence. So if I just delete those. Yeah, I have a work in progress video on my Insta. I'm doing a warm blanket. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Maybe you've got cats in your stream. Yeah, always the reason for all the problems. Sort by name. Wait, where is it? Ah, didn't I rename them? Okay, let's rename those. This and this. Oops. Okay, so now let's see again. Not this. Okay, this has a lot of influence. The collarbone. And also, wow, that looks super messy. I think I'll maybe try to use this. Nope, maybe not. The other day you had moss in your files, true. So for those who don't know, I took the old Snakeman model file, use it as a basis, and I realized that I had a second scene in there, and there I had still the moss from my Sting Chameleon episode 3, and there was still the moss in the shape of Sting Chameleon laying there. And it's a huge file, and I didn't know why it was so huge. And it was 3D scanned moss that I scanned once, and I left it in the original file. Then I used this file to create Snakeman for some reason. And now, yeah, it turned out it was all the moss from my previous model. Okay, so this is going now down. And this also, jeez, yeah, weight painting. Okay, this does most of the bending, so the upper arms, obviously, I mean. What if we don't use the arms at all? So the arms don't have any influence on it, but the color should have. Oh, and also it has thickness. Jeez. So the thickness doesn't have the weight inside properly. Oof. I did not know what I got into when I started this project. So this is, yeah. I need to think for a moment what to do with this. And how to, yeah, the weight paints inside and outside. Is the thickness applied? Yes, it is. The thickness applied, the scale is applied, just the armature is there. So, yeah, that's the thing with it. I mean, I could leave it just rigid, but yeah, as you saw, as soon as I do this, the body will, yeah. I don't want it to move when the arm goes down, but I want it to move when the arm goes to the front. Well. A Riga version of Quickman. I don't know what that is. If you leave it rigid and use shape keys. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Thanks a lot for that. Although I'm not sure about... Wait, is this like a... For bending like this, I would still need it. But you know what? I'm just gonna... Okay, I know what to do. So first I'm gonna go with automatic weights. But I just wanna have the spine have influence on it. So all the spine, 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 neck. And I will delete everything else. So that's the first thing. So delete foot, the arms, bone, whatever it is. I think that's the fingers. So arm, color, arm, lower arm, again all the bones. Oh, just sort by name again. So this one, head, no, neck, just this. I'll just leave the spine. Okay, so it's attached. Those don't have any influence, but the spine should have. Oh, jeez. Wait, only 3 spines? Wait. There's spine 1, spine 2, spine 3, and the neck. Okay, let's solve this mystery first. It's from the manga version, Mega Man Megamix. Oh, I don't have any experience with those, so sorry to say that. Okay, spine 1, 2, 3 is the upper one, right? So should probably do something like this. Spine 2 is the middle one. That looks fine. And spine 1 is the lower one. So let's see. Can bend it somewhere like this, or even use the gradient. I love this too because it. Wait, first okay, let's do the other way around. This, spine 3. So to have like this perfect gradient, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so for now that's good. And then shape keys, that's a great idea. It's because with auto weights it still adds to the groups. When you delete the groups, those verts are unassigned. Yep, you might be better off adding the armature with empty groups and add the weight manually for those 3 bones. Yeah, I could do that, but now I just corrected it a little bit. Okay, now the fun part, posing him. So as I said before, I want to have him have this pose. So let's see how we can do this. Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, I also, oh yeah, the rig, I might, should I, yeah, I just need to enhance the rig one more time. Yeah, you see now, okay. There's I already saw that there is a delay of, I don't know how many, but maybe like a minute or so. May rigging look way easier than it's in real life. So let's see, first we add another bone. This will be a little bit longer. This will be our IK, so clear parent. Pose mode, then this, Shift I, active bone. What? is going on? Oh yeah, sure. This needs to be applied just for 1-2 segments. Yeah, that's good. And also, let me see. This should be parented to this one. To this one. Parent, keep offset. Now. Yeah, now the foot stays in place. So we can move the foot. So if I'm, yeah. Also this will get another thing. So gizmo foot. I have a foot thingy. Wireframe. That's a little bit too big. Oh wait, skeletal bone. No. And also rotate it a little bit. Yeah, just roughly. Doesn't need to be super precise. Okay, so the other one. Extrude a new bone. Disconnect. Then pose mode. Shift I. Active bone. Change the chain to 2. And now we have the other leg also working. Oh, okay, don't look at his butt. This looks horrible. We need to see how the whole pose will look, and then I will adjust the geometry just for this one pose, because I don't plan animating him. So if one pose looks good, I will adjust everything, the whole geometry, so that one pose looks good. And then if I want him to do another pose, I'll make a copy with the different weights and different shape keys, stuff like that. That's how lazy I am. Okay, so this should be parented to this one. Keep offset. And now also gizmo foot. Also wireframe, half the size, and oops. Also also, yeah, whatever. Okay, also we can translate the on the z-axis like this. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, so the first his body needs. Oh, wait. Those thingies here. Oh no, I forgot his buttons. Yeah, they won't bend properly, but I don't care. Sup, your Mycomatic. Hey, welcome to the stream. Not lazy, efficient. Exactly. That's my motto. Okay, so let's see. First, he is a little bit like... Oh no, they are not moving with anything. I think because of the weight. So let's attach them to a bone. Let's say this bone. No, not with automatic weights. No. Just to the bone. Okay, that should be good, I think. Yes, they are attached. Okay, so he's very, very much like here. The foot. Oh, wait. He needs his poles. What are poles? These are so that the knees know in which direction to bend. So, clear parent. This would be our knee pole. So wherever that pole is, in that direction the knee will bend. We'll see just in a second. The same we need to do also for the arms. So let's extrude some poles. Clear parent, move them backwards. Okay, and also probably should name them. So this is knee pole left, copy, and knee pole right. The same for this one. This is elbow pole left and right. Okay, so now with the here in the IK setup, we can choose again the armature and knee pole left. So now, oh, also need to change rotation. Now wherever I move this here, the knee rotates. So that's important to have. So the same thing here, but whoops. Armature and also knee pole right. Need to adjust the rotation again. The same thing also with these, but oh no, okay. That's all good. Anyway, I was fascinated with the shortcuts in the bottom left. Yeah, so after a while, so my advice is definitely, if you're learning Blender, definitely learn shortcuts because they can help so much. It's really, really cool. Okay, so we need also an IK. Do I need an IK? You know what? I don't need an IK for the arms. No. I'm just gonna delete those. This will make everything way more complicated than it actually needs to be. Okay, so now we go again. So as you can see now, I can move the, let's go again to the stick. I can go like this, but the knee should point outwards. So I can move the pole and now it can be somewhere else. So point to a different location. So let's go this. This knee also needs to be like this. So let's say this will be our perspective. This is more like this. Oh, you can see his kneecap also bends. I will do this manually. Okay, so that's already cool, but he's also leaning a bit forward. So let's. Oh wait, the rotation is there. Oh no, it's the wrong way around. Oh, I hope I can't. It won't mess things up. Yes, it will mess things up. Jesus. Oh God, no. That's an old rig where I thought, okay, it would be a fun way to have the middle point here instead of here. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Now I have to make it like this, but it's still okay. So like this. I've also set up some constraints here, so I don't have to move every spine bone. I just move this one, and the other one they copy the rotation, but with a different influence, as far as I remember. Yeah. So this one copies this one's rotation with an influence of 0, like 60%. This one with 40%, this one with 20%. So when I rotate this one, you can see the other ones rotate with it, but just with a little bit of influence. This one is completely independent. Okay, so this, I think we can rotate this a little bit. Yeah, but this whole body now needs to be rotated like very far, like geez, even further. Yeah, this messes this whole thing already up. Oh, wait, this already has this. Okay, the spine needs to be adjusted. So the spine weight paint needs to be adjusted, but it doesn't matter so far. So let's rotate it more. It needs to be almost like this. Yeah, that's getting there. Maybe lower, but the head needs to turn back. So like this, almost like a horror movie doll. Like, okay, then this one needs to be like this. This is the collarbone weight. So just a little bit. The arm does all the main works. So it's like this. The arm goes like this. I already see that I need to fix his elbow, because there's also this part. So as you can see, it's everything's still broken, but it's important to try out new poses, because then you will finally see, okay, what needs fixing, because then you will only see how flexible the rig is. And as far as I can see so far, it's no, it's he bends his elbow almost like backwards. That looks weird, but I mean, why not? And I will set up a camera that matches this position. That will definitely help, I think. So just to have like this one position. Let's say. Oh, I see also his knee is a little bit bent here. Nothing is more terrifying than a character with a broken rig. Once I did crowds and the rigs broke a lot. Yeah. Especially when you got this rig from someone else and you need to deal with that. That's also horrible. So, okay, let's get the camera here. So this will be our viewport. Let's get rid of all this stuff here. And let's go in cycles so that we can see him properly. Woo! Oh, it's still the background from the Metal Man, from my Metal Man model. So yeah, now I find all those remnants from other characters. So I started with, I think, or I imported something from Sting Chameleon. That's why there was this moss. This file started as Metal Man, then I used it as a basis for Snake Man, and now I use it for Quick Man, and there's still the background from Metal Man. So I think I need to, let's see, where is it here? The environment. Let's take a regular HDRI. I don't know. I like this one's called Hanger. I like this one a lot. Strength 1. Yeah, I like this one. This is like a... Yeah, it's a hanger. It's a plain hanger, but still it has some nice lighting, so I use this. I like to use this a lot. Oh man, legs look great. Forearms still need the forearms. Oh yeah. This will all be fixed. Yeah. Love your Mavericks series, that's why I'm here. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks a lot. Yeah, we all have the same HDR. Yeah, Polyhaven, of course. So I will do this. Yeah, so the elbow, I will definitely fix the elbows. This will get some shape keys. I will definitely need to. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay, so this has no influence whatsoever. I still need to. Okay, I think the spine, the second spine needs to be first one, the second one, the third one is okay. The second one needs to be adjusted, but not now. One by one. Okay, so the body leans a little bit more forward, like this, and also needs, wait. So maybe I think a different lens might be good, because this seems like it has like a wide lens. It's just an estimation, but maybe this will help. And now his head looks huge. I thought his head was too small, but now it... Should I make the head a little bit smaller? You know what? I'm gonna make it smaller, just... Well, Okay, 90%. I'll leave it for now. Okay, so let's see. The arm needs to go like this. Okay, and also yeah, the hand goes like this. So far I would just hide this so it doesn't distract me. The arm needs to go lower. Yeah, so if you wondered why I do robots and not like organic characters, weight painting, that's the reason, basically. I like it when I add some rigid parts to the bones and then it works. And all I need to do is just attach them and everything's cool. But with this, no, it's not my cup of tea. So especially fixing this here, I need to fix that later on, maybe, or maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, so let's go like this. Also this direction. Yeah, his spine. I don't know if maybe I should still keep the spine as it is right now. Can I still rotate this one? Oh, I can still manipulate these ones. I have a stupid method to deal with weight painting, or rather to do none. What is that method? So it's like this. I know what, I'm gonna move his eyes quickly to the side. I think I should also make the eyes a little bit bigger, like 2, 3. No, that's too big. 20% bigger. Oh, that looks alright. Although no, it's a little bit too low. Needs to be like here, and this one, no, like here maybe. Just that it's barely visible, or even not visible at all. No, it shouldn't be visible. Let's say like this maybe. It's not in any way professional, but it works for me. Hey, that's my religion. If it works for you and it only, in this case, only your opinion matters, then it's how it should be. No reason to make something just because other people do it like this. Okay, so this also still needs to be. Oh wait, okay. This definitely needs to be more like this. Also the knee. It's a little bit bent, but in that direction. So like this maybe? Kinda? It's weirdly drawn. So yeah, that's my favorite saying. If it looks dumb but it works, it's not dumb. Amen. Definitely. Okay, so far. Okay, Let's go a little bit lower again. Like this. Maybe this part also. And rotate the arm. Okay, we're getting there. The proportions are obviously very different with this one. He's very bulky. So it won't look maybe that good. But I'm already, yeah. I see the potential of this pose. I think the neck needs to go a little bit deeper. Like this maybe. Yeah, he's very like hidden behind his big shoulders. And also, yes, this part here also needs some adjustment. It looks kind of weird. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm happy with his face. The more I look at it, the more I think like, what is he doing? I mean, no, it's good. It's okay. But yeah, his head is still huge. We've got a snack here. Okay, 20 more minutes. Can I do it in 20 minutes to finish this? Yeah, fortunately for everyone, I don't have to hand the files over to someone else. That's how I also work. The only person that needs to work with those files is me. And if I know that someone else would work on it, I have a completely different workflow, so it's fine. I hate to say it, but you're going to end up reposing the model once you get the armor, and don't focus on the face too much. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So far, this is what we got. Let's see, so the arm looks kind of okay, I think. The leg maybe still needs to go like this. Oh, also this foot is almost like that. I will also turn his knee around because it usually needs, so the bend of the knee is like that, but this here needs to be rotated. So that's how I would cheat. I would rotate just the geometry like this. But the bending of the knee is still needs to be like this. Yeah. Well, that's okay. I just do it for this one pose, so who cares? So this. Yeah, it's already cool. Okay, so let's see. How can we fix this dang thing? Wait, can I completely delete all the weights in this one? Yeah, I don't want to do this, so. There's like a fill everything, something. Gradient locks. Clean? What does clean mean? Normalize. Sign automatic from bounds. Oh no. Wait, why is this happening now? Oh Jesus, look how it looks. That's not good. Okay, maybe I should use some gradients here and some... I have this awesome pen with some pressure and I don't use it. So maybe set weight. You mean this one here? Yeah, so I think I got it now. So the spine 1 has this much influence. I just want to have it like a gradient, like they hand it over to each other. Oh Jesus, this looks horrible. What is going on here? One, two, three. Yeah, the second one is very messy. I think I should use completely shape keys for that, because that does not work at all. Yeah, it's not made to be dynamic. At least I'm not the person to do it, so I think I'm gonna go completely with shape keys. Yeah, let's do that. I decided. Okay, is it still attached to the... Okay, it's still attached. So, okay, let's do it like this. Rest. I'm gonna attach it to this bone here. Just the bone. The armature, I think. This can go away, so... Oh, it's in pose mode. Okay, so this is like a good starting point. Now I can just bend it as I like. So shape key, first basis, second key. Cool pose. So now I can just move it around as I like with this fun thing. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy. I'm just saying it's easier than with the other things. So let's see. Let's take, for example. No, you know what? No. Wrong. Jesus, Nico. What are you doing? So we take this whole thing and use it as to move the thing. So I think sharp would be best. So let's see. Oh, also no symmetry. Yeah. Way better than weight painting. Jesus, what have I done? Nobody said he needs to be animated or anything, so yeah, look at this here now. Looks way better. And the great thing is with shape keys, I can just move it back and forth. Woohoo! Or blend shapes, as it's called in other software. So let's see it again. Okay, that looks good. That looks really good. This can actually almost stay the same. Okay, also from the top, so let's turn it a little bit. Oh, you know what? The 3D cursors at a good spot. So if I use this to turn it, yay! That's just a coincidence that the cursor is right there, but he helps me to rotate it around this corner, and now it looks like it's working. Right? It looks really nice. And now I need to also, and these points are really cool to use it to move around, because they have like the thickness and everything. So yeah, screw shape weight painting, seriously. Never doing this again. Just this experience showed me, okay, I need to get back to regular rigging and rigid robots, because this just traumatizes me. Okay. This. Okay. This is not really necessary, but I just, in this case, I like to be thorough. Maybe we could also move this a little bit. Although no, this shoulder is still high up, so that's cool. All right, so this is really, really cool so far. So let's see. Do we still need? Okay, he's still a little bit like rotated towards us a little bit. Only 10 minutes left. Jeez. No pressure. And it's just my own goal to be done by 2, so let's see. Yeah, this is, I think this also needs to be rotated a little bit more. Wait, they aren't connected here? Oh man, yeah, so you can see what I did with this rig. It's not perfect at all, so like this. Oh wait, I used the 3D cursor as a rotation point. Ah, that sucks. Okay. So let's rotate a little bit more back, just small adjustments. The arm needs to go like here. Now the arm goes way up. Like this. Yeah, the different proportions make it a little bit difficult to pose him like 100% as it is in the picture, but yeah, I'm just trying to kind of mimic it. Should I make the head a little bit smaller once again? Yes. Okay. The head is now at 80% almost. Okay, this looks nice. Okay, now because I adjusted this whole thing, I need to adjust the shape keys again. But that's fine. Okay, so let's see. Just a little bit. Okay, seriously, I like this already. What do you guys think? Maybe I need to leg. Still need to rotate the leg? No, not really. I mean, those drawings are also made in a vacuum, so there is no real floor, so they can kind of cheat a little bit. Overall, like hand drawings, even though the guys that draw them know anatomy and everything, they still cheat here and there just to make this the character more dynamic. But here we are in a 3D space, so we have to obey basically the laws of physics. So everything needs to make sense. So the leg is actually a little bit more here. So seriously, if I think about it now, this would be like a 3D figurine. This would be really cool. Okay, one last thing that we're gonna do. I'm gonna append my like studio setup that I always use for my showcase of my 3D printing figurines. I'm just gonna create a new Blender, open up the new Blender file. I'm just gonna use the Metal Man. I know I could just append it, but I like to see what I'm doing. I can see it way better here. So, oh no, it's somewhere else. 3D files, Metal Man. Okay, so background. What's this one here? Copy and paste. Awesome. So as you can see, it's super small, but I like to use it a lot because it shows like a real room, you know. So I also need to change the HDRI. Okay, I'm just gonna try to make like this final nice visual, you know? Nico, it's looking good. Gotta go to eat something and relax my eyes a bit. Take care. Buenas noches. Buenas noches to you too. It's also like 2 in the morning with you, so go to bed and don't eat. Jesus. Yeah, you're never reproducing that in correct 3D. Yeah, exactly. So let's see quickly. So the HDRI is the Polyhaven Studio. That's the one I'm using. I could also maybe use the cameras here. So let's see if I can input them here. Awesome. That's the baked one. I don't need this. But I can use, I think, this one. Original camera. Yeah. I think it also has an animation. So let's check quickly. Yeah, we don't need the animations. The focus doesn't need to be animated. Nope. Nope. Okay, so this is our new camera. Oh, also need to rotate the room a little bit because 68. As far as I know, wait, no, Albert is from Spain. No, he's definitely from Spain. P9 Studio. So, but there are other people from Brazil. Yeah. Okay, so first I need to click my. Where's the rig here? So first I need to make the figurine way smaller. So let's see. Okay, the scaling works. So yeah. 0.1. Let's see, is that enough? Woo! Look what we got here. Yeah, this already looks way better. So I'm just gonna put him like here on the ground. So he will be my enemy when the MotoGP scene starts. Good to know. Okay, well in that case, yep, go to bed. Yeah, seriously. Okay, now you can see this already looks different, right? With the HDRI lighting, first of all. So let's put him somewhere here. Now I need to adjust the focus. So, chest, I don't know what this is. We don't need this. We don't need, what is ref? Oh, the reference. Okay, we don't also need this. Pulling cutters, the camera, we don't need that camera. This is our new camera. And it uses the focus. Okay, focus main. No, sorry, focus 4. So this is now focus main. Kiredin, I'm Italian. Spain, Italy have a long-standing rivalry. Spain and Italy. Yeah, I heard about that. Focus. So let's focus on his face. Maybe rotate him a little bit like this. Oh, also move him like here. Okay, so now we'll take the camera, or the empty of the camera. And also don't need the motion path for it, so let's go a little bit closer. Oh yeah, look at that. Also, it's not Metal Man, of course. By the way, this mat, like this cutting mat, I got this off Shutterstock. I still had some credits left from a client project, and I thought, hey, this looks awesome. Okay, then I just bought it. Worth it so much because it makes everything look so better. Oh, also, maybe what focal length should I use? If you get closer to something, it's better to have like this. I think like this wide angle. It looks a little bit better, I think. But then oh yes, look at that. And also show the f-stop, like way smaller. Okay, that's a little bit too small, but still. Yeah. Also need to go to bed. It's way too late for me since turning 105 years old. Okay, yeah, bye amateurs. Thank you for joining, and we see each other on Monday, right? Don't forget, we have like a virtual like a meetup hangout thing. Okay, 85. Is that just like a random number, 85, or is it your go-to millimeters? I mean, 85 is not a bad suggestion. Let's see. 85, and then we go a little bit further. And then we need to adjust the f-stops for sure, because that's way too... Hey, this also looks good. 85, 35, 80 and 35. Oh, 85. Okay, let's call it just 85, and this one's 35. 85 looks good. But this also, it is more distorted, so it gives this a little bit more dynamics, and also the lines. I like both. I'm still not sure. Maybe we meet in the middle. 50, 60, something like that. I don't know. Okay, so first I'm gonna leave it as it is, but I already like it a lot. Especially the bokeh is... Now, 85 is a great focal length for product photography, and of course I won't forget it. I just hope I won't be dead. I hope so too. Okay, 85. I didn't know that. So I use sometimes when I want to have like this nice shallow depth of field, I use between 70 and 80. And I think for this also, but when I get really close, I like it when the distortion is way bigger. So That's why I use it for the models, I think. Try spherical projection just for the giggles. Oh, okay. Let's do a copy of this one. I actually never used it before. You mean like a panoramic? Like this? Oh. So field of view, we have 180. The lens. Do you? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Also, what I have is it's already two, but I don't care. I have this cool add-on that I bought from Gleb Alexandrov or Creative Shrimp. It's called the Lens Sim, and I can take it has like this physically correct lens system, and I can just take one lens and I can convert it to a lens sim cam. But now, yeah, it creates like this 85mm, for example. Okay, that's cool. I need to move it further away, I think. What is going on? Still not sure, but now it's like a physically correct, and it creates like this nice bokeh and everything. School and work is a lot lately. Oh, really? Yeah, I want to know everything on Monday about all your stuff because it's so much is going on. So let's best fit, focal length. I need to adjust it, I think. Oh, let's go for 35. Okay. Look, okay, I think I have just need to adjust the focal length. So let's go for 50. And yeah, it creates like this really nice kind of camera look. And I can also, what was it? Chromatic aberration. You can add chromatic aberration to the whole thing. So that adds, it's very subtle, but still, yeah. Yeah, but it's a little bit too much right now, and I just like the easy handling of the regular camera. So I want to disable it and still use the panoramic. This looks really cool. I like that a lot. So let's go a little bit closer again. Oh yeah, the f-stop is way too low. So let's go to 10. This looks so cool. Thanks for the tip with the fisheye panoramic. Oh, there are different ones. Equi-rectangle. Did you say? I set it to author for some reason. It's set to author. Ah, okay. Never mind. Spherical projections. So we have a mirror ball. Equi-rectangular. Okay, this is for like HDR eyes. Cube map. Mirror ball. Fisheye equidistant. And fisheye equisolid. And polynomial. Dang, okay. But like this one here. I like this a lot. Okay. Well, so should I also call it a day, a night? I think the pose still can be adjusted a little bit, but overall I am super happy with it. Let's see the focus, just set it on his eyes maybe, or on his eye. So let's do it like this. He still needs to be rotated a little bit, so like this, and focus on his eye. Okay, yeah, but it's still a little bit. Okay, let's call it fish eye, and it's still a bit too much depth of field. Okay, this looks better. The fisheye fits super great with this shot. Makes the character look more dynamic. Super cool. Great job. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, that looks great. Awesome. Okay. Just doing, seriously, like the last 20 minutes did way more for this whole shot than the previous 3 hours. So yeah, it often is like this, especially also with my projects with Mavericks. You work on it for hours and hours, and no, I mean like for days and weeks and weeks. You model a character, you texture him, you create an environment, and everything is so disjointed. Everything is like you have all these separate pieces, but you still didn't put them together. You didn't put the lighting in and everything. So you have all those pieces, and you don't see the result like right in front of your eyes. You see just the pieces, and you can't imagine how is this supposed to look like in the end. But then you put some lights on, you put the assets together, and then you take the first look at it, and suddenly you see the potential, and everything just comes together. And it usually happens like in the last quarter of the whole project. So oftentimes for me, it's like the doubt is very strong within the first like 60-70% of the project, because I still don't know how this will look like. But when I put everything together in the end and pose it and put the right light, and then I pose the character and make a few test shots, suddenly you see okay, now everything comes together, and now you see the potential. Like with episode 5, only when I did some first animation tests with the laser shots, only then I saw that okay, this looks really good. And yeah, so that was the last confirmation for me that yeah, this has potential. This will look good. Just keep going, and this will look good. So yeah, that's how it goes for me. You just need to have faith in your capabilities and faith in your own skill that you can do it. And even with finishing the last Mavericks movies, the responses were awesome, and everyone's like, yeah, this one's better than the last one. And I thought like, yeah, but that's the best thing I can do. How am I supposed to improve with the next one? That was especially the case with the third episode. It was like, okay, this is my masterpiece. It will never get better than this. Then I did episode 4, and even though the story is not so emotional and so gripping, I still thought that quality was like quote unquote quality. It was still an improvement. It had like this cool flow, and it was very, very dynamic, and it has this energy, literally, because it was about Spark Mandrill. So I wanted to have it a lot of energy and be very like powerful and frantic, and I think I succeeded with this. But after that I thought like, well, how am I supposed to top that? A year later I have episode 5, and I think in certain aspects I improved for sure. And I think episode 5 especially like incorporated 2 things that I wanted to improve in, which is visually and also story-wise. And I was very proud of that idea with the causality loop. So yeah, there is improvement. And now I'm thinking about episode 6, and I think like, how am I supposed to top episode 5? But I still have faith in the improvement and the skill that I acquired over the last year, that it will still continue. If you keep doing things, you have no choice but to get better. And it's just a matter of time. If you do one thing over and over again, repetition and practice, you will get better. It's just a matter of time. So I have faith in that concept, that this will also apply for my next project. So yeah, that helps me a lot to ease the pressure that, oh no, how am I supposed to top that? It's impossible. And yeah, no, I'm sure this will happen, because it already happened the last 3-4 times. So yeah, that's kind of like my mantra. Trust the process. Yeah. Okay, I'm rambling for 5 minutes when I could have just shortened it in. Trust the process. Yeah, I should get a tattoo of this. It's brilliant, the effects especially, but also the photography top notch. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. Also with the lasers and effects, I need to plug this because I would consider him a friend. His name is Jan, and he created an add-on. He's doing like Star Wars, Clone Wars kind of animations. They look like the original show. So I should definitely also plug this. And he needs lasers, so he created an add-on for this to create simple lasers. What was his name? Something animation. Let me quickly check. And he created an add-on. Where is it? Dang it. Oh, that's him. Okay, high ground animation. So first I'm gonna share this here. Is it also on YouTube called High Ground? Yeah, okay. Also already see it. So this is what he's doing. And he's doing like Star Wars fan animation, and he needs a lot of lasers. So he created an add-on where with just one click you can create lasers. This is how it looks, and it's for free, which is insane. But you have just one button, and then it creates the laser, the sparks, the scorch marks here, even smoke, and a muzzle flash, and like a hit flash, as you can see here. It all with just one button. You just have a gizmo that you point at a certain direction. It creates the laser. And I used it for my film, and it helped me so much, seriously. So yeah, that's why I definitely need to mention him whenever I can, because it helped so much. And then you can just adjust the laser, click refresh, and it unsimulates everything, or deletes the first simulation, and it just flies as long as it hits an object, which is really cool. So it detects that it hits something, it creates a scorch mark. The scorch mark glows and then fades slowly to black. It also attaches to bodies, so when you hit a character, the scorch mark will stay on the body even if the body like falls. And the whole spark simulation. So yeah, that's how I did my lasers. Yeah. When it's effect, I mean in the extended sense, like the vibration before they attack, the shock waves. Oh, okay. The vibrations before the attack, the shockwaves. Okay, that's awesome. That's cool to hear. Yeah, I wanted to have way more effects, but in the end it would be way too distracting. So in the end I decided to go a little bit more subtle and simple. Also I want to have the whole series to be grounded in reality, way more than make it too sci-fi. So for that I decided to only use like real world phenomena, like sparks, electricity, maybe some light bending and shifting, but nothing like magical floating particles or something like that, you know. So yeah, I mean I have lasers. Okay, lasers are still possible. But other than that, I didn't want to use some effects that are not possible in the real world, or maybe not really. So that's why I decided to make his zooming effect very simple and just use like camera shakes and dust and like maybe like this little ghosty kind of thing behind it. But overall, these are just the simple effects that are grounded in reality that we know, so we can also kind of estimate how impactful they are for the characters. Because when you use some magical or some kind of sci-fi effects, you don't really, because they are not from our real world, so we don't have experience with them, so we don't know if that effect is good, bad, if it's huge, if it should be bigger or not. We can't really compare it to our own world, and that's why it's hard to like to take it as it is and empathize with the characters, because you don't know if that effect is like, should it be like this or not. You don't know what you're dealing with. But when you see electricity, you know exactly what electricity does. Or when sparks are flying, you know exactly sparks are, something is going on that you have some form of connection to. So that makes the whole film more engaging, I think. So that's my whole thing. Also that's why I use the style of the characters as I do, because I could make them more like sci-fi looking, more sleek, more cool designed, but then there would be like a slight disconnect to the characters and to the world, because it looks so much different than our world. But when we see like gears and pistons and cables and rust also, and dirty stuff, not like super sleek, we know it from our real world, and we can empathize with this world more, and we feel a greater connection to that. And that's one of the reasons why I like to use this more like a old school tech kind of look. So it's like high tech but recreated with old tech. And this is something that I found very fascinating. It connects with me definitely on a very cool level. So yeah, that's my whole reason for my design kind of thing. Nobody asked for that, but I just wanted to talk about it, because yeah, I love to talk about this stuff. So yeah. Yeah, it's very dynamic. Sorry if I don't know the proper lingo. It works very well though. Great sense of weight, speed, impact. Awesome. Thank you very much. It's always a big concern for me, like, okay, does it work or not? But it's good to see that it actually does. Then what the heck are the spark balls Mega explodes into when he dies? Yeah, well... So I said that my films are grounded in reality. Know that the games are grounded in reality, first of all. But second of all, I think they are, well, some kind of his inner energy that gets released or something. I don't know. I'm still not sure if some enemies in my films in the future will explode. But when they do, I probably won't do these balls. Or I could make them, but just like hint at them. So if an enemy explodes, it creates those balls, but they are just for a few frames, like poof, just that you see kind of the shape of the explosion, but it's just an homage. Yeah. Okay. Enough rambling. My throat is getting sore, and it's also getting very late. So. Thank you very much, everyone. So first of all, let's take a proper look at our creation for today. That's really cool. I'll definitely use this as a thumbnail for this video when it gets like saved. Also, I need to also be like this, because that's what you do on thumbnails. Or I could maybe do this. You know, do the Mr. Beast thing. So the before and after. So I could. Let's see. So I'm gonna recreate the thumbnail now in real life. So this whole thing, this will be the thumbnail for this video, like this. And this. You must imagine like an arrow here in between, like arrow going from this to this. And then I will be here. And I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot from one of those things, and this will be the thumbnail. What do you think? Okay, let's go to bed. Thanks for the pleasant chat, everyone. Yes, thank you very much. Okay, so say goodbye to Mr. Quickman. Now it's me. Slow man. Slowly tired and going to bed man. Okay, thanks a lot, everyone. This was so much fun. I definitely will do more streams because the last 3 just showed me that, okay, it's really, really cool. It's so fun. It's fun to have a chat with all of you. It's fun to chat about all those things that we enjoy and are so passionate about. So it's always cool to see my friends join the chat, but also all the other people that I don't know that I now consider also a form of friend. So there is a kind of a friendship here. So thank you very much, everyone who joined the stream, who joined the last streams and keeps coming. It's really, really cool. Even if it's just like 10 or 15 people overall, that's more than enough because more people would be more chat, more reading. I wouldn't get anything done. So this is the perfect amount of people. It's a very cozy and intimate, small little group where everyone can say what they want to say. You can interact with each other, and the chat is still slow enough that everyone can read everyone's message. So I like this a lot. I don't want to grow. I want to keep it small as it is, but still subscribe and also join my Patreon because, you know. All right, so thanks a lot for joining again. Have a good night. If you're in the Americans, then have a good day or evening soon. And I will hopefully do the next stream. I consider this project done. I will, in my private time, I will adjust it a little bit more, like the elbows and stuff like this. And then I will post it soon. I will turn it into a 3D print. I will print it, then I will show it to you. So if you follow me on all the socials, you will see it for sure. And if you want it, I would be super happy if you would also buy this pretty 3D print file if you have access to a 3D printer, because that really helps me out a lot. Okay, and that's it. So thank you again. Have a good day, have a good night, and see you in the next one. Okay, bye-bye.